because I was supposed to have my son today to pick him up from school. Brian usually calls to make sure, hey, are you sure you're getting today? Because I've had job interviews.
Why is this happening?
Because George is dead.
Right. So after he called, like, maybe 3, 4 times, maybe 5, I finally answered, and that's...
Well, someone needs to call Brian, please.
Okay.
Or can I not make a phone call?
Do you think you were sleeping and missed those calls?
No, I ignored them.
You ignored them?
Because he's notorious for blowing up my phone.
And I just wanted to ensure that he would not bring my son over in the process of all of this.
So this was a trick?
No, it's not a trick. How was it a trick?
So what am I supposed to do now? Someone needs to call Brian.
Heard my phone ringing, and I knew it was Brian because he called over and over and over and over again, which is what he does.
You'll be able to use a phone.
How long will that take? Because I need to talk to Brian.
So you assumed it was him, but you didn't know Brian was calling you, but you assumed it was Brian?
Yes, because he calls back to back to back to back to back to back. So I just needed my final answer.
Okay.
So you called him?
I called him.
Welcome back. Today we are officially diving into what I'm deeming Volume 1 of Sarah Boone Paulsen's jail text messages. Yes, these are her jail text messages, not prison text messages, which I don't even know if they're out. If they are, I would like to work up to them because they are absolutely insane. In my last video, I released a preview of this video, which is going to be the first part of this because I'm trying to keep everything together. So if you watch that video, it's going to be a little bit of a repeat with some things a little different here and there, and then an extension into the rest of the messages. Trust me, there is quite a lot afterwards. If you're new here, welcome to the world of long-form rant content where there is no structure and it is just me reacting to whatever we're reacting to until it's finished, and the video takes however long it takes. I express no authority on this channel. These are just my opinions. You take what you take, you leave what you leave, but if you leave a like on the way out. That's just good home training. I need to get like a button for all of these. Want to put a warning up front. I slowly descend more and more into madness as these texts go on because they are so monotonous and enraging. So warning up front that things will get repetitive because, I mean, you knew what you signed up for when you clicked on this video. Linda knows what time it is, so with that said, let's dive right in. Alrighty, Sarah Boone Paulsen's escaping. The killer is escaping. Help me. Text messages. Thank you again to Nika's 2 cents for providing these. Now, I don't really care about like the NPC people, so I'm not going to read all of theirs, but the ones that pique my interest, I shall. Hey, Ashley. Goodbye, Ashley. Brian. Okay. December 6, 2023 at 1:38 p.m. Commissary. Going forward and now recorded in text, please set up a reminder to provide commissary funds every Wednesday as you know and have for ongoing 4 years. I have explained the process of me ordering commissary numerous times in the past with waiting in line, etc. As of this message, I have not received funds from you to order. Please add at your earliest opportunity so I can do so. Thank you. Please set up reminder on your phone to avoid me having to ask every Wednesday. Also, I have been waiting to order thermals to stay warm with the weather turning cold, as I have explained to you many times previously. The set I have is over 3 years old, and I need new ones. You only put enough money in my account to make up the negative balance I have and order a few items to snack on when my blood pressure is low. I don't know why I have to do without, because you don't want to provide the funds in order for me to purchase. I am cold. Need, not want. Please provide enough money to actually be able to buy food, clothing, including very much needed underwear, and pen and paper. You see how the list just keeps getting longer? It's first I need this because of that, and then I need this and that and that and that and that. Please, again, it is unfair. I have to do without because you tell me I don't deserve anything. Work. It is not a matter of deserving or not, and you are not the one to delegate what I can and cannot purchase personally and also for my son. Find it in you somewhere to understand and provide what I need. I keep having to ask you for not just $70 as explained to you also numerous times how much everything costs. Thermal tops is $11 and the bottoms of $15. Underwear is $3.77 and I need two. I'm explaining in advance so I do not have to contact again asking for the right amount. Please provide properly this one time. Thank you for cooperating. See, she already forced an answer into this response, being like, no matter what, you will cooperate. And if you don't, I'm gonna get even more mad. Because it's one thing to ask for the funds to say, you haven't been paying. Please, I do have these needs. I am cold. Can you please provide enough money so that I can get a few bare essentials when you're able? She was just like, I just need this, and then I'm going to be reasonable and I'm not going to ask for a while, but please just yada, yada, yada. But no, it's, I need my money and you need to set up a reminder to remind you to have my shmoney when I tell you to have my shmoney. No, and it's just because I need thermals, so I need to guilt you first. And then it's thermals and food to snack on when my blood pressure is low. Uh, Do you have like a monitor or something, or are we all vibes? And then it goes into now I need to buy underwear and clothing and this and that. Okay, like stop. Ask for all of it at once, but don't ask like you're asking for just a little bit. You just said not just $70 to make up for your negative balance. And yes, jail is expensive. I get it. Is it fair? Iffy. But it's not really meant to be fair to convicted murderers who are in there for life. Whether she knew it or not, everyone else did. So it is easy to rack up a negative balance. But instead of like being grateful, thank you for covering my negative balance and allowing me to have stuff to get some snacks or whatever, it's the least you could do. Give me more, give me more, give me more. And of course, because I am the deadbeat parent I have to remind you I'm trying to buy things for my son. Buy what? Buy what? Okay. But yeah, she is starting off strong. And you remember in all these letters, she says, every time I am calmly and kindly and rationally trying to discuss things, she thinks this is rational. Miss All Caps says this is the rational response. And I wouldn't judge it as much if this were just like a regular text because people are just talking how they would, talk expressively. They're not thinking about the wording of things, but she started with the now recorded in text, meaning she's using this as records and she is aware that everything she types is going to be in her mythical records that she can pull from at any time. And this is what she thinks is rational. Cool. Next. Same day, 8:32. So 7 hours later. To Brian, Bridget Davis, Total Restoration. Brian, this is a project to send children's gifts from incarcerated parents, and I was chosen to participate. The program's coordinator came and saw me today, where I completed paperwork, including your name, phone, and email. Please answer your calls and check your email. She said the info was given to Bridget Davis this afternoon, and they are beginning to contact starting tomorrow. This is not a scam and a legitimate company and costs you nothing. I requested slippers size 17. I requested slippers size 12 and friendship Care Bear. Do not dismiss my requests when she contacts you. They are my requests and from my resources. All you need to do is simply verify information. Please do not let me miss this opportunity after I was chosen specifically, and it is my wish to give these to my son. Please reply so I know you have received and understand. Thank you. Again, who do you think you're ordering around here? Respond so I know you've gotten this and that you understand. I get it. You're trying to power grab any way you can, but it do take nerve. But this is what she meant by what she wants to buy for her son. Now, this does sound like a cool project so that inmates can send their kids gifts. Of course, Sarah is going to blow this out of proportion. I was chosen. Do you know how few people get chosen? I was chosen. The program coordinator came and saw me today. I did paperwork because I was the chosen one. So please just buy these slippers, which is great. Not the chosen part, but I think it's great that she's trying to get him something. But you don't really need to all caps it when you can just ask kindly. And normally that gets you what you want more often than not. There's no evidence, and I thought there might be, maybe she's a little more rational here. I was naive for believing that. But it's just so demanding, not grateful for anything. You just said this costs you nothing. What do you mean? You're saying it because you're saying you already owe me this money. So I'm using the resources I'm already entitled to that you owe me. So it's not actually costing you anything, which is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I get it. I get what she wants to say, but it is still costing him it if he hasn't paid you to begin with. You're just mad because you don't have any resources, which I could empathize with. I could feel bad for you if you didn't act this way. So I don't. December 7th, next day, 11:04. Pictures of son and dogs. Brian, I have been asking you for pictures of my son and of the dogs for almost 3 years now. I do not know why you are refusing to send and include me in his life. After almost 3 years, I feel at this point you do not want to send me pictures for whatever your reasoning is. I do not know, as you do not communicate with me, the other parent, honestly, or if at all about anything. This is not your decision to keep me from seeing my son grow, no matter where I am. It is your responsibility to encourage a relationship. Oh, no, I can't even finish the sentence. And not hinder. No, it is not his responsibility to encourage a relationship between you and your child that you neglected. That is your responsibility. And if you acted better, he would want to foster that relationship, but you act the way you act and you act like this. We are just getting started. I'm stopping so much. I can tell this is going to be a lot. This is not your decision. It is your responsibility to encourage a relationship and not hinder, which you are doing by not sending me his mother pictures, especially after our son wants me to have, especially after you took the parenting class and signed. You understand your responsibilities as a parent to not stop or deceitfully hinder a relationship between child and parent. Mail uploading goes live January 1st, 2024. After this date, I will not be able to physically receive pictures except through the tablet, and which will cost money to receive. I know this is an impossibility and even further deterrence, as I already have such an extremely difficult time trying to receive appropriate commissary funds from you to even purchase essentials. I have been explaining this to you repeatedly without success of receiving anything, including an answer of when I might. For the now 127th times I have asked you. The last time I received pictures of my son was June 2021. He was 10. He is now 13. I am still waiting and desperate to have pictures, especially now with the pictures only being uploaded to the tablet. I have given you the list 14 times, which keeps growing because you refuse to send me any pictures ever. Why are you not sending me pictures? Why are you not cooperating and keeping my relationship with our son active? Because you killed someone. That's why. Because you are a convicted murderer. To patiently cooperate and another attempt in trying to receive pictures. Here is the list again so you can refer to and make sure they are all included. Dogs. I started asking for these February 8th, 2023. 1. Penny on pavers. 2. Penny Halloween. Which? I don't know why that got me. 3. Penny Halloween Panda. 4. Tess, Paper towels torn up. Okay. 5, Tess and Penny together. I've been asking for any pictures since 2021. 1, first day of 7th grade. 2, Yoshi and together. 3, South Carolina flamingo shirt with Kelly's daughter. 4, Addison both attending dance. 5, Addison, Labor Day weekend, blowing out birthday candles. 2022. 7, blowing out birthday candles. 2023. 8, holding or displaying all my cards I have made him. Oh my gosh. You are like trying to create a whole photo shoot. I thought these were pictures that existed. Now you're just saying you want him to take a picture holding and displaying all the cards you have made him ever. 9, on his computer or mowing the grass. What? 10, consider the lilies. Makoto Fujimura. This equals 15 pictures, which equals 3 envelopes. Please send as soon as possible before another year passes and uploading goes live, January 1st, 2024. Regarding the dog pictures, which I've been asking for now for 10 months, I have explained numerous times the importance of receiving these. I need these for video visits, which I keep getting scheduled by the other party 12 times to date, but are unsuccessful because I do not have these pictures. Why are you not sending pictures of dogs, now deceased since being incarcerated? These pictures are needed for a visit the other party is trying to schedule and have been since February. I do not understand your motives or inability to send the aforementioned pictures, especially after the extended period of time to do so, and multitudinous requests, 128 times now. I'm begging, please send pictures January 1st, 2024. Uploading goes live. Please send before so I can physically receive to put in Bible, display, share, and finally provide for meeting. Your understanding and kind cooperation and explanations are gratefully welcomed and very, very overdue. I just want to see my son. However, I am able. Please respond to this request so I know you have received and an estimated time frame of when pictures will be received. Thank you. Yeah, if you send me this, you're never getting a response from me. Like, who do you actually think you are? You're going to say the mother of your child, okay? That does not mean you get to talk all out of pocket like this. You could have easily just requested the pictures again in one paragraph. But no, you have to make sure that he feels all of your anger and vitriol because that'll make him want to do what you want. Or you think doing this will threaten him to do so. You see, this is just an example of how she talked to him in their relationship, but in person, and claws were involved. And the same thing with George. She is used to overwhelming them with facts, details, bold. Here's a list of all of these very hyper specific things I need. And if you don't get me all 15 pictures, it's your fault because you should have got me them to begin with. You are not entitled to any of this. Not any of this. And you're especially not entitled to it because you want it before January 1st so you can have the physical pictures. So I get wanting to have the physical pictures. I get that would be convenient, but these are not needs. These are wants, and you need to ask correctly. You do not get to threaten people into doing what you ask because if they do, that just means you win. And that means you're going to do it again and again next time. Yes, lesson to people out there. If someone treats you like this, requests things from you in this way, do not fulfill them as long as it will not put you in any danger. But if you are safe to reject it, reject it. This is not how you ask. If you fulfill this request after these petty demands, then they will continue to do this. They know that no matter what, they just need to push you to this level to get you to do what they want. A mess. And you're saying that you want all these pictures so that you can show everyone, so that you can put in the Bible, display, bring to meetings. And now we know that the pictures of the dogs were like, I don't know why she needed them. She needed them to try to prove that George was abusive to the dogs. So, like, that's why she wants all the dog pictures. It's completely self-serving and defaming to George. the person she maliciously murdered. So I'm not really feeling bad that you don't have those pictures and that he is not trying to do anything to help you in your case, which you're under the false assumption that he is there to help you and that he is supposed to help you, or even while you're still waiting on trial. Absolutely not. Because again, it is the nature of the killing as much as it is the killing itself. This was a horrific torture, a mental manipulation, physical harm, all of the above. You are dangerous, Sarah Catherine Boone Paulsen. He's escaping. The killer is escaping. Help me. Fulfilling your needs and requests up to date have only harmed other people and ended lives. So, no one is putting you first anymore. Sorry about it. You had that privilege for years and years and years, it seems, and you squandered it, and you wanted more and more and more. And now that all of that is taken away from you, you can't take it. Wow, 128 times. So you know how relentless you are. You're proud of it too. You are more proud of how relentless you are willing to be than you are him not responding. Does that make sense? You're more proud of your ability to ask than you are angry at him not responding. Because then you get to release your anger and put it on him again, and then just keep putting him through this again and again. She is the most textbook abuser I've ever seen in my entire life. Crazy. Okay, December 7th. This is just the fourth text, right? The third or fourth text, something like that. We're moving a little slow. December 7th, 12:22, which would be about a little under an hour and 20 minutes after this previous text. Sarah Boone to Brian, Christmas gifts for son. Good Lord. I am unable to purchase any of these externally. Oh, she's just starting mid-sentence. Okay. I am unable to purchase any of these externally through my other resources due to you handling and dispersing funds to me to purchase anything for anyone. Please do not decide what I can and cannot purchase for my son. Please just make the purchase. I will need the total of each of them to record personally and delivery times. Brian, I can purchase anything I want for my son. Unfortunately, I am forced to have to go through you, not for opinion or delegation, only for purchase. Nothing is harmful, negative, injurious, or detrimental. Everything I purchase or have attempted to has been and are educational, supportive, encouraging, and loving. It saddens me incredibly you made the decision to not purchase a simple teddy bear for him for his birthday after I explained my reasons and did not have to. And did not. Oh, the nerve, and did not have to. Oh, okay. I'm all like, she is getting me with this. I don't know why that one got me right there. Then you lied repeatedly to me. It was purchased and received. Please do not do again. Please do not encourage our son and or include our son in any of your lies. Any ever first and needing a response, please. A timely response to ensure delivery for Christmas. Amazon.com. Boba Bum instant boba drink kit. What are the 7 different flavor states are available? What is wrong with you? Oh my gosh, cost $8. Wow. Wow, you have the nerve to say all this and then say, do some shopping for me on this little instant boba shit. And what are the 7 different flavors? With the insinuation of after you tell me, I'm going to give you the flavor that I want and order you to buy those for me, meaning it never ends. He is your never-ending secretary, bankroller, prisoner. Absolutely not. Brian, I hope you hold strong to these boundaries and never give in, because this person needs to learn by having without. She's fine. She's alive. She just complains a lot. And if your son actually wanted you to have the pictures, I'm pretty sure Brian would make sure you had the pictures. I just get a nice, strong feeling that he doesn't, or he does not care either way. You are asking people to do so much for you when you give nothing but attitude, vitriol, insults, and more stress and tasks to do. You still are so unaware of the fact that you should be begging everyone for forgiveness every day, saying, I'm sorry, I'm a murderer. Please help me. I'm sorry, I've killed someone. Please help me. I'm sorry, I've forever destroyed our family and relationships, and I've put stigma and targets and unwanted eyes on your backs because of my actions and continual actions. But no, this is how she responds or casually requests things. Where was I? Oh gosh, the flavors of boba. Costs $8. Amazon.com, different gel, face wash, soap. What is available? Cost? Question mark. In the meantime, here are other gifts I wish to purchase. Amazon.com, book tomorrow, tomorrow, and tomorrow. By Gabrielle you can't write this stuff. I mean, come on, people. This is so camp. Every single thing she says is a joke. I'm sorry, Gabrielle Devin. I'm sure the book is wonderful. Cost, I don't know. Um, Clearly Fun Goldfish, soap in clear bag with toy fish inside. Cost $9. Please respond so I know you have received and are working on again to make sure timely delivery for Christmas. Thank you for your cooperation. Just, and this is within a day. So because she did this whole thing yesterday, and it's been probably not even 24 hours. Has it been 24 hours? Yeah, so on the 6th at 1:48 is when she had her first rant. And this one is the 7th at 12:22. So not even 24 hours. Almost 20, not even 24 hours later. She's saying the exact same things in the exact same way and ordering a response that you're not going to get. It's crazy. That's crazy. Um, December 7th, 1:16 p.m. So this is almost a day since her first beratement. Or sorry, 128th beratement. Oh, she's just asking for more stuff. Wait, is this Christmas gifts for me? Girl, goodbye. An hour before, Christmas gifts for son, Christmas gifts for me. I'll pay you dust and no mind. How about that? 1. ShopGuidePost.com. Book Mornings with Jesus 2024 devotional. Soft cover. 2. Google search. Book Soft cover hymnal. Any. 3. Amazon.com. Book The Comfort of Crows by Margaret Wrinkle. Soft cover. Soft cover. Book Lessons in Chemistry by Bonnie Garmis. Soft cover. 4. iCareGifts.com. Packages. Christmas package when available. Wake Me Up package. Explained to you previously. Coffee is not available on commissary any longer. Still waiting on you to order, supposedly made 2 weeks ago. Did you order or are you lying? Please be honest, Brian. I have no coffee and keep asking you for, not by choice, and could have already had if not having to be forced to go through you for everything. Please order ASAP if lying. 5. Hot meal times 2. Pizza and wings. Wing order. I am asking for these in hopes to finally receive after asking for some for months. Also, in being hurtfully lied to repeatedly about Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, no video visit for most holidays. Think not all, most. Okay. Thanksgiving being the most recent, and continually being without, but do not have to be, only because you actively choose to deprive me of and deny, and which I am legally allowed to have. With that being said, if you are not going to purchase out of promise or kindness from my son, please order and provide me with the order numbers, delivery dates, and total so I can add to my personal list. I want and can order, but you do not allow and delegate my purchases. Please order, please respond to this message so I know you have received and which choice you make in order for me to have the aforementioned. Thank you for your cooperation and timely response. I would like to have a Merry Christmas also, considering it's my 4th year. Please provide as requested. You know who else would like to have a Merry Christmas with their family or even alone? Probably George. George probably would have loved to have a Merry Christmas 4 years after you murdered him. So you can just get out of here with all of this. And I don't believe that everyone in prison should be deprived of these type of things. I believe most should have them because most aren't like this. Until you've learned the lesson, until you know how to actually treat people right, you don't deserve any of this. You feel so entitled to everything, just like you felt entitled to a successful outcome in this trial. And it was successful. This is always how it was going to end. And you're asking for hot meals, like, get out of here. Be nice to people, and then you might get the things you want. You are demanding, and he has not responded to any of these. I mean, you also haven't given him time. It's been literally 24 hours. And your list just keeps growing. Okay, yeah, let's tally up real quick. Since the tirade 24 hours ago, she has asked for commissary, to buy thermals, to buy snacks for her blood pressure, to purchase underwear, to purchase tops and bottoms, to purchase stamps, envelopes, pen, and paper. She also wants you to order something for her son through this special program she was chosen for. And you need to make sure that you write down it's the slippers and it's the Care Bear. Please let me know that you have received. And she also wants pictures, 15 of them in very hyper specific ones that I want you to search through my things for these pictures. I don't even know if you have them, but you need to find these for me, which you've asked for 128 times. I'm never getting over that. I'll tell you that right now. I'm never getting over that she pridefully admits that she's asked over 128 times. And she also wants you to get the son other Christmas gifts like the boba and the this and the that. And she wants you to get her Christmas gifts. And she's going to make sure that she numbers them too. So in 24 hours, she has already asked you. Wait, hold on. This one. Literally December 7th, 1:31, 15 minutes after this. Christmas gifts for son, forgot. Design Work Inc. metal book. What designs are available? Cost $22. And that's the other thing. You're not just asking for him to order these things, you're asking for the details, which require constant interaction. Give me these dates, give me these flavors, give me these prices, give me, so that I can tell you to do more things. He does not want to talk to you. He does not like you. I get it. You do not want to accept that reality, but it is the reality. He has no obligation to give you any of these things whatsoever. Which, yes, he does have the legal obligation to pay you alimony. But just like you, he tapped into his little criminal ways and said, I'm not doing it. I mean, he didn't kill nobody, but he is breaking some law. But after his motion goes through, if the judge sides with him, all of that can be retroactively taken care of, and there is no harm done. He did all the right things. Anyway, aside from that, no obligation to you. Because let's just take this metal bookmark design, just this one item, $22. She's going to ask, what are the available designs? He's going to have to describe each and every one of these. He can't show them to her. She's going to have follow-up questions. Well, does it have this or does it have that? And then how long does it take for this one to deliver? Are any of them cheaper? Because, sometimes some designs cost more and less, even though in general it'll be around $22, whatever. She would ask, then she would ask for the dates of delivery, then she would ask, was it shipped? Then she would ask when it arrived, then she would ask for you to take a picture of him holding all of these gifts that she has miraculously bought with her no money. It's your money, just going in a circle. And then wants you to send her all of those pictures before January 1st. And that's just with one item. She wants you to do that with 20 plus things. Huh. As if. So when we hear that he hasn't been cooperating and in these letters she's not able to buy whatever she needs or wants or whatever, she's completely leaving out the millions of miscellaneous other tasks that she wants him to complete and demands him to do so as if she's his boss. Literally saying, respond so that I know you have received this. I literally had to send one of those emails today to people I am above, and they need to respond to me within 24 hours or else. Uh, anyway, you are not in that position. You are in jail. Okay. I want to hold off some hope that like she becomes nicer somewhat in these. I don't think she does. This is just crazy to me. And this is all in one day, the 6th and the 7th. Now we're at December 9th. She gave them the 8th. Or no, this is Ashley. Bye, girl. The 13th. She gave them a few days. Cool. December 13th, 10:30 a.m. Brian. Bridget Davis, total restoration, second request for a response. I sent this message a week ago, 2/6/23, to you with no response to date. After after kindly requesting one so I can follow up this. Okay, she just said kindly a week ago. Her kind request on the 6th. She kindly requests this. Did y'all hear that? For Bridget Davis. Please reply so I know you have received and understand. Thank you. Do not dismiss my request when she contacts you. They are my request and from my resources. This is not a scam and a legitimate company that cost you nothing. That is her kindly requesting. She probably thinks it's kind because she's not physically assaulting him, which I imagine is what happened in real life. Wow. So when we see in these letters and when we see that she got on that stand and she said that George, drunk drove her car and this, even though I kindly explained the importance of my car, first and foremost, to take my son to school, the thing that you did very rarely and other people had to do for you, whatever. This is what she means when she says kindly. Wow. After kindly requesting one so I can follow up accordingly if needed on my end. I want to make sure these gifts are sent to my son, and it is important to me he have for Christmas, especially with this opportunity I have been given. Why are you not responding to me about this? Have they contacted you? What information do you have? Please respond, Brian. This is my second attempt. December 13th. 11:27, not even an hour later. 57 minutes later. Pictures of son and dogs, second request. Brian, tomorrow will have been a week I sent this message to you, 12/7/23, with no response to date. Even a confirmation you have received as kindly requested. Again, you kindly requested this. Pictures of son and dogs, your kind request. Please respond to this request so I know you have received and an estimated time frame of when pictures will be received. Thank you. That's kindly to her. That's kindly to her. So it's funny how anyone can breathe incorrectly in her direction and they're abusing her, but she can do all this and she's being kind. Okay? If this is you kind, you are more violent than we even want to.
Sometimes I'll start a sentence and I don't even know where it's going. I just hope I find it along the way.
Even a confirmation you have received as kindly requested. It is important to me to have pictures of my son before another year passes, and also before uploading goes live on January 1st, 2024. I also need the pictures of the dogs and a final attempt this year for the other party to be able to schedule a successful visit. We cannot plan accordingly as we are waiting on you to and have been for 10 months for a response and to know how and when to proceed. I have been waiting for pictures of my son for over 3 years. Please send pictures. Why are you not responding to me about this? What is your response to this? When will you be sending my requested pictures? Please respond to this message. This is now my 129th request. Jesus Christ. She literally is counting. At first, I was like, oh, maybe she's just spitballing. No, she is counting. I have asked you 129 times. And this is how she's responding. Because in her mind, she's framing it as I'm not irrational for going all caps crash out over everything because I've asked you 129 times, not realizing that admitting you've asked 129 times in the way you have been asking 129 times is abusive as fuck. Wow, you are a nightmare of a human being. I'm glad you're behind bars because yikes. This is how you are behind bars. I have no idea what George was seeing in you, and Brian, I just believe, was Stockholmed after a while if he's been with her for 20 plus years or been like around her. This is going to take me forever to get through these texts, but it's what the people want. We must power through. Okay, I'm just noticing all of these are her second requests. So she's literally just going to repeat every single request that she had on the 6th and 7th, and just yell at you some more because it got her what she wanted the first time, obviously. So she's just going to keep doing it. Wow. Yeah, I need to step away for a second. All right. I'm back. Here we go again. 12:13, 1:02 p.m., which would be an hour and a half since the last message. Christmas gifts for son. Second request for response. Brian, tomorrow will have been a week ago I sent this message to you, 12/7/23. It is important to me my son received these gifts, and I need to know ASAP. I cannot proceed because you are not responding with any answers to my questions in order to purchase the right items and are the one who I am forced to go through because you hold all of my alimony funds to do anything for anyone, including my son and self. Why are you not responding? Do you have any updates? I want to make sure he receives these on time for Christmas to open on my hopeful video visit you will schedule in order for me to see him. Please respond, Brian. See original message for questions to be answered regarding the correct gifts I want him to have. I have no idea why he would not want to respond to that. I mean, you're just shouting at him over text, all capsing at him for half of this message. Because this is just her tactic. She will threaten you and overwhelm you until you give her what she wants. So then 12:13, 2:45 p.m., just an hour and 45 minutes later, Christmas gifts for me. Part of me is thinking, because I'm like, oh, is she just like taking a breather and then she's coming back? No, I think she's literally just writing this out that entire time and editing and going through and working herself up again and again and again. And then she finally sends it. Girl, get a hobby or something. Christmas gifts for me. Second request for a response. Why are you not responding to my messages? Again, it's been an hour and 45 minutes. If he could be at work, he could literally be watching a movie, he could be doing a million things and could not have responded in the time it takes you to send this next one. Plus trying to respond to the 129 other times. No, that is overwhelming, overstimulating, causing anxiety, and I would absolutely ignore it as long as I possibly could. Do you have any updates? What decision did you make in order for me to receive my requests? Are you going to order as gifts or as my personal orders? Either way, I need all the order numbers and dollar amounts, please. Delivery dates as well. I am still waiting for the coffee order you said you placed ongoing now 3 weeks ago. Please order ASAP. The vendor OCCD changes their delivery schedules for the holidays, and I would like to have before and can enjoy during Christmas. Girl, don't nobody care about what you enjoy during Christmas. I would very much like to try and enjoy my holidays as well, and am doing all I can in asking you to please cooperate so I can. What else can I do? Please respond. Every year I am unable because you do not provide what I ask for in order to do so and should be able. Brian, you like to continuously bark at me. You are not my servant. Please tell me how else I am to do anything without going through you. Please explain, suggest, remind, state, etc. You are my only means of obtaining anything and everything. You are withholding anything and everything. Even if I want to purchase for myself, you delegate everything, including what I can and cannot buy for my son and self. I can't even buy underwear without telling you. Please respond so I know what and how to plan. This is my second request. I also know you have received and read my messages as I contacted the tablet IT department who verified. Nonetheless, you accepted the original invite. It is you making still the active decision not to respond, cooperate, or abide. Please order. Please provide order numbers. Please stop withholding, at least long enough for me to have these for once, and I'm allowed. So you understand my reason for contacting you and writing these messages. It is because I am making the active decision to not be berated, yelled at, condescended, hung up on, called names such as killer, dumb, stupid, ridiculous, etc. All are recorded via phone calls. I do not want to be verbally abused by you any longer. I am protecting myself against your continued verbal abuse that has been ongoing for 4 years. You do not cooperate, simplify, make better, work together with me on anything. You are always against me, make anything and everything more difficult for me, and actively make decisions to make anything and everything harder for me, for no reason other than out of spite, bitterness, and control, knowing I have nothing, including family, resources, and money. You are part of the problem, not solution. And our son sees and hears what you do and say and how you treat me, a woman, and at one point, your wife. 13 years, which he will have at one point, but most of all, his mother. Your poor example influences him greatly. Do you believe what you say and do and how you treat me is appropriate? My son tells me, I can lie to you because dad does. You lie to me all the time about everything. You say, I know how you are. That's because after I ask you 100 times about something or need something, and you are my only means to receive anything, and you keep lying to me over and over and over and over and over and over, and make me call you day after day after day after day after day, turning into months, into years now, and with nothing to show, pictures, coffee, commissary, a hot meal, and more. What do you expect? Brian, please fill my orders for my son. Respond to messages. Brian, please fill my orders for myself. Respond to messages. Brian, please cooperate and stop making the active decisions to slander me to my son. Lie all the time, withhold my requests, and make everything more difficult. Please add more funds to the tablet so I can continue my means and hopeful communication with you, especially regarding everything I am still trying to ask for and have time frames to receive. I have been completely transparent with you, attempting to still and ongoing to cooperate with you. And I want to watch a movie. What? And have paperwork, and I must print and mail. If I need to do anything further about anything in any of my messages, please let me know so I can do so. Thank you. My God. Um, this is a mess. Okay, I'm gonna have to cut it here for this video, because I have to go work, but I just wanted to get this out here, and we need to talk about this. So she is just one of the most abusive partners I've ever seen. This is absurd. Not only have you messaged this man 1, 2, 3, 4 times already in one day, and you have been infuriated each and every millisecond that you do not receive a response, and you keep sending more to compound it again. So then you get to say, I asked you 100 times and you still never responded, so I'm rational doing this. But then you leave out that you asked 100 times in 5 minutes, and that is not plausible for anyone to respond in a timely manner to the request that you are sending. It is absurd. He shouldn't respond, and he hasn't responded anyway. But even if he were trying to sincerely respond with the same thought and depth that you have given to these answers, it would take him all day. Why are you not responding to my messages? You know why, because you keep berating him. How do we know you know? Because you're quoting him. You're quoting him, calling you a killer, dumb, stupid, ridiculous, saying you shouldn't be lying about this. No lies told. All of these are factually true and correct, and you have confirmed this. You have called yourself stupid and ignorant in the science of law at a bare minimum back when you were trying to get a ninth court-appointed lawyer. So calling you dumb and stupid is not really a lie that you would disagree with. And you are ridiculous for these antics again and again. And again, every single one of these messages costs her 50 cents to send. So she's spent $2 already, $2 of the money that she's complaining she doesn't have. And she's going to blame him for making her spend this money, because if you just did what she said the first time, she would have had even more money and wouldn't have to complain to you again and again and again, which is incorrect. Oh my gosh, when we get to the over and over and over, day after day after day, how do you think someone should respond to this? If they responded kindly to you, they need therapy, they need help, because this is not the type of behavior you should be accepting or tolerating whatsoever. And it's so funny, every time you want to say you lied to me about everything, you are still lying and saying you didn't murder a man you filmed yourself killing. So they can lie to you all day, every day. Your son can lie to you, the neighbors can lie to you, the guards can lie to you, everyone can lie to you, because you set that example. You said, I am going to bring falsity into my life in order to save myself. So if you want to lie to everyone else, you can be surrounded by lies yourself. Once you start telling the truth, then you can order that from someone else. You still can't, but it would sound better. But of course, she wants money. This whole thing is like Christmas gifts for me. But how many times does she bring up her son? Again and again, to try to use him as a pawn. Does she not realize the harm that she does to him when she does this? Because she wants to say that he sees and hears everything you do. He sees and hears everything you do. You literally laughed at a dying man. He's seen that, unfortunately. You can't just make people forget that, and that they're bad people for not forgetting that and not treating you the exact same. That's what's mind-blowing to me. She thinks she should be treated the exact same, if not better, than she was on the outside. And she had the nerve, she checked the IT department. This is what I mean by relentless. She is sending so many messages she cannot stand, he is not responding, that she has to go check IT to make sure that has he read the messages or not. Of course he's read them, which I believe it costs money to open them as well. So it's like $1 to go back and forth, which is wild. But I mean, these messages are long AF, so you could fit a lot in one text. For her, she's just literally repeating the same thing again, again and again and again, over and over and over, saying, Brian, please cooperate. Brian, order for my son. Brian, order for me. I deserve this. And how are you doing all this for me? Because you're withholding alimony payments, not money that I actually earned myself for, providing any goods or services to humanity whatsoever, but because I'm entitled to your money, even after doing everything I've done. That's why it's your fault. And the classic abuser, you're making me do this. What else am I supposed to do? I'm only hitting you because you don't listen. If you did everything I said, no one would get hurt, right? It's the classic abuser's playbook. She can be studied for years to come on what this type of abuser looks like. I might have more concluding thoughts, but yeah, this is crazy. All right, and that was the end of the original preview video. So next we're going to be moving. All right, that is correct. Gary the garbage truck had to come in to let you know that those text messages were trash. That attitude was stank, and it is just a mess everywhere. And that was only what we covered in the preview. Now we will move on to the rest of Volume 1. And I agree, Linda. Absolutely. Let the madness continue. All right, now we got to seriously tackle these text messages or we'll never get through them. December 16th, 2:59 p.m. Outgoing to Brian Boone, Sarah Boone. Please respond to my messages. Third request. Brian, I have tried to communicate with you on the following messages for 10 days now and counting. To date, no response in any form. Christmas is 9 days away. These all have time frames to be received for Christmas. All gifts by January 1st, 2024. Pictures. Why are you not responding? When will you respond? What is the status of any of my previous requests? You haven't even contacted me for specifics I asked about for his gifts to even know what to buy him. Bridget Davis, Total Restoration, original message sent 12/6. Response request from me 12/13, 12/16. Pictures of son and dogs, original message sent 12/7. Response request from me 12/13, 12/16. Christmas gifts for son, original message sent 12/7. Response request from me 12/13, 12/16. Christmas gifts for me, original message sent 12/7. Response request from me 12/13, 12/16. Christmas gifts for son, forgot. Original message sent 12/7. Response request 12/16. Please respond. Please cooperate. Please let me purchase gifts for my son and him open on Christmas. Please let me purchase gifts for myself and have for Christmas. Pictures for my final meeting. This is important. 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 Please respond. 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 I need you also to put more credits on the tablet to continue hopeful communication with you. Please add more ASAP. Please respond, Brian. Please. I needed a moment of silence for that one. For fuck's sake. This is so abusive. This is wild. You actually think this is a way to get a response from someone by scolding them as much as you can, adding dates, making demands, refusing to understand that you are a murderer behind bars for killing someone. You have no moral platitude to take on any of this. She's like releasing all of her rage in these messages. And when you're on the outside, you might be able to force a response because when you see all of this on your phone, you say, oh my goodness, the next time I see her, it's going to be explosive. She's going to claw my eyes out and she's going to then threaten to call the police on me because she's a woman. Never forget. But when you're behind bars, you don't have to see her again. You don't have to put up with this abuse. And then ordering him to please respond, please cooperate so I can get Christmas gifts for my son. But remember, the son, anytime you hear my son, he's always a shield, a prop, a pawn to bury the lead to what she actually wants, which soon follows him to open on Christmas. Please let me purchase gifts for myself and have for Christmas. What does this all boil down to? I want things for myself for Christmas, and I'm going to berate you, and I'm going to say it's the most important thing in the world, and I'm going to force you to respond because I don't want there to be Christmas coming around and all the girls around me have presents, and I've been talking all this smack, and they're going to throw it in front of my face because this is the narcissism that is, subtly running all of the things behind this. So she may try to cloud her vision with this idea of actually trying to get a gift for her son. But when it comes down to it, she wants to be able to tell everyone and to project to the world that I am still a good mother. I am still a good person. People still love me. See, I have all of these gifts. I have these pictures of my son, because she'd rather abuse you than understand that she is the one who put herself in this situation to where no one wants to do anything for her because of the way she acts. And since she's trying to gaslight everyone, she's just going to crank it up to the 11 to make it seem like you're crazy for not doing any of this. So, and this also reminds me of in her sentencing manifesto, where she brought up that George caused her so much stress that he made her have to be hospitalized for like psychiatric care.
For causing me so much trauma and pain, mentally, physically, emotionally, I had to be hospitalized more than once. For destroying my reputation and integrity, for my M for murderer scarlet letter.
Multiple times, because she puts that responsibility, her psychiatric, mental, physical, all of her well-being, she puts that responsibility on other people. Similarly, it's explosions like these that lead to those kind of conclusions. You are forcing me into this catatonic state to where I have to respond to you in this way. You are forcing me because I'm telling you how important this is, and I'm pleading with you to please respond. What am I supposed to do? You are literally driving me insane. Why won't you communicate? Also, on top of all of this, add more credits to the tablet, bitch. What? That curveball right at the end of, not only am I going to yell at you at all of these things, I need you to put more money on this tablet so I can continue to scream and abuse you. And then I'm going to call you an abuser if you don't put more credits on it. Because instead of actually saving and conserving these credits for, productive messages, non-abusive messages that might actually get a response, you just burn them again and again and again. And I saw on the comments of my little preview video, Tanika actually commented that these each cost 50 cents. So she could have gotten a few pairs of underwear that she's begging and pleading for weeks now by not sending some of these messages. But no, being able to seize some control over someone is what's truly important. Because she knows if she can be as abusive as possible and win and defeat him and gain control over him, she can get all the dirty underwear she wants. 12/17/23, 12:48 p.m. So this is the next day. Yeah, still not even 24 hours, but the next day. To Brian. Phone call follow-up, finally ordering Christmas gifts, fourth request. A fourth request. You just messaged him yesterday. Like, wow. And she doesn't get it by this time, I guess the 130th time or whatever she's going to say. Every time she's counting them now, she's counting her harassments, her abusive tactics. She thinks it's reverse, but just like with everything, where she thought, oh, look, there's all these videos of him abusing me on my phone. And then you look at all the videos on her phone.
I love you.
So it's not yank me back in the house and sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up?
No.
Yank.
No. Just let me know where you're going so I know where you're at.
So I'm not allowed to have friends?
Yes. Nobody said you can't have friends.
I need to go see Boone.
You can go see whoever. Love y'all, whoever watches this video.
No. That's not approved.
The FDA says it's approved.
So it's going to be a good day all day?
Yes, it is. Even when I
all day.
shave all of this
all
off.
Day.
Yes. Even when I shave all of this off.
All day.
It's going to be an amazing day. You can stop filming now.
Not good enough.
It's gonna be a great day. Today's a great day to have a great day.
After you begged and pled and cried.
Yeah.
I'm gonna trust you.
I know. I'm not struggling myself.
Say it. Beg, pled, cried.
You begged?
I didn't. You did.
Well, whatever. Okay, yeah, I did.
Say it.
I begged and
Pled. And cried. For me to trust you.
For you to trust me. But, again, I'm not sure.
Did you?
Did I watch porno again? Yes, I did. But.
Good.
Correct the.
No. You took them. And watched you walk away with them.
Why would I take your freaking car keys?
Oh, you're not gonna curse now? Go get your fuck card shit.
What are you talking about?
Your retard paper. Don't hit women.
Have I hit you? No. So where are you going with this?
But didn't I tell you before at 9:30 to not bother me at all?
Yes.
Because why?
Yeah, too long.
Nope. Because I've been up since 4 a.m. since yesterday when you fucked with me.
Yes, ma'am.
I dare you. I dare you. You get on your fucking little bike and go to fuck you work tomorrow. Don't look at me. Don't come close to me. Don't touch me. Do you understand?
What do you mean? Love you.
I don't love you. I don't like you. I don't want to be with you.
She's a good woman. Never been in trouble in her life. She has a 7-year-old son that she loves and cherishes.
A blind Boston Terrier.
She has 2 dogs. One is blind, one is deaf. We are not the type of people that you guys are portraying us to be.
She especially.
Especially her. So please, if you can,
Dismiss
this case.
Closed.
Drop it. She is not the type of person.
Good person.
She's a great person.
Angel. Best thing that has ever happened to you.
Yes, ma'am.
And it's her shouting at him, her screaming that he's abusing her, while she's the one actually abusing and berating him, which is the wildest thing ever. But she thought you would see those videos and hear her say those words and just assume that all the lies that she has told up to now are the truth. And so, of course, when she is saying in the video, he's done all this and done all that, and he's cowering in the corner, that she's telling the truth and that she's not the actual aggressor screaming at her alleged violent rapist abuser. Similarly, in these text messages, she is telling him all of the ways that he is being a terrible person by not doing everything she says when she says it, not realizing that the act in which she is relaying this information is as abusive as she can possibly be. It is. She has no other way to contact him besides calling or sending these texts. And through both methods, she abuses him every chance she can. And it's easy for him to just ignore a call. And he can still ignore a text, but she's going to at least get out what she wants to say. So for the 4th time, she wants Brian to know. From our call I was forced to make to you, from no response to any of my previous sent messages, I started sending on December 6, 2023. Please be prepared tomorrow, Monday, 18th. 2023 in the morning to finally order all my gifts I've been trying to have in time for Christmas now for weeks. I do not understand why you are excluding me in my son's life. I just want him to have my gifts and be able to open on Christmas. This being why I started weeks ago in prayerful hopes you care and cooperate. especially knowing this is about and for our son. This being why I started weeks ago in prayerful hopes you care and cooperate, especially knowing this is about and for our son. This being why I started weeks ago in prayerful hopes you care and cooperate, especially knowing this is about and for our son. This being why I started weeks ago in prayerful hopes you care and cooperate, especially knowing this is about and for our son. This being why I started weeks ago in prayerful hopes you care and cooperate, especially knowing this is about and for our son. Why do you make the active, ongoing decision to not order anything prior to my call today? Please schedule a video visit today for Christmas, Monday, December 25th, 2023. The list will fill extremely fast. Christmas is now 8 days away. This being why I started weeks ago in prayerful hopes you care and cooperate, especially knowing this is about and for our son. This being why I started weeks ago in prayerful hopes you care and cooperate, especially knowing this is about and for our son. This being why I started weeks ago in prayerful hopes you care and cooperate, especially knowing this is about and for our son. This is why I started weeks ago in prayerful hopes you care and cooperate, especially knowing this is about and for our son. This being why I started weeks ago in prayerful hopes you care and cooperate, especially knowing this is about and for our son. Please be prepared to utilize expedited shipping if needed due to last-minute ordering on your part. I was unable to order anything yet again today from your busy schedule and instructed to call you tomorrow morning to complete everything. Would anything have been done would I have not called today? My son would have had nothing from me to know I do care and want to make sure he knows that no matter where I am, our son would have just thought I was still not trying to desperately be included and a part of his life. That's what you want, isn't it? That's all you've been doing the entire time I've been here, isn't it? Tell me how it's not. And the judge, please be prepared as you have all my requests and have for weeks, and know the direction of everything wanted for son and self. There it is. There it is. There it fucking is. Again, all of this bullshit about putting the sun this. She sneaks it in there every time. This is my thesis statement, and let's see if it proves me wrong. Anytime that sun comes up, it is a pawn shield mode of transportation to introduce and self. Fuck off, my God. I want to be on the phone with you as little as possible, immediate completion. Again, due to your lack of effort, care, inclusion, and cooperation, I am forced to call you and hope everything is received on time to have a successful video visit and happy Christmas with my son, also for myself. Please be prepared. Also for myself. And then let's add on this one, 1217, 1253, ongoing, Brian. Add credits to tablet. Also asked on unwanted phone call earlier, now in writing again. See previous request. You just spent 50 cents, $1 just to repeat what you just said happened on this phone call. You are so dumb and so annoying. Short circuiting. Wow. Even just saying how many times you repeat this being why I started weeks ago in prayerful hopes you care and cooperate, like it swings to the unhinged direction almost instantly. It's one thing to have repetition. We get it. You're mad. You just keep going and going and going. So every time George said you overwhelmed him.
Upstairs and weak enough to get drunk was because you don't give a shit about me. You don't listen to what I say. Special things that I keep on my front page of my phone so I remember to tell you about it because of how special and fun it is. I always bother you. I always bore you. You don't listen to me. Yesterday was my first day at work, remember? And I ended up 90% hearing about your day and 10% about mine.
You don't bother me or anything. We don't talk. I mean, sometimes you just you overwhelm me. That's the problem. You overwhelm me.
I'm telling you about my first day at work.
No, dude, you just overwhelm me about every other thing too. It's not just, first day at work.
So I'm overwhelming you by telling you about the fourth highest paid baseball player. That's a client of ours.
You overwhelmed him. You overwhelm anyone who doesn't do what you want And she never stops victim blaming, going up here. From our call, I was forced to make. Why was I forced to do it? Because you didn't give in to my abusive demands. So you forced me to bug you even more. We're not even going to act like you weren't calling him regardless, but he probably finally picked up. And so you're like, well, I was only forced to make that call because of you. And now I'm going to, I guess, record it in text. And I know people like this too who like to follow up with emails on phone calls. And I get real petty about that. But it does require a sense of finesse to pull off. And she doesn't pull it off. She makes herself look worse. Is this what you sounded like on that phone call? Is this what you said, just yelling at him? Or were you trying to hold it all in and then saving the yelling for this text that you knew, even on that phone call, you were going to send this? Because you knew if you said all of this on that phone call, that phone would have hit click with the swiftness. And she always wants to force in this word cooperate. Why won't you cooperate? Why? Because the rhetoric behind cooperate is, why will you not work with me to our shared common goal? Because it is not a shared common goal. His goal is to get you as far away from his life as possible. Your goal is to chain him to you and to make him your servant slave for the rest of his life and the rest of your life behind bars. There is no way you both can cooperate on anything. Your goals are not the same. But you are trying to say, well, we are going to cooperate because the end goal is we want our son to be happy. That's why I keep bringing him up again and again. Why? Because I'll know my son is happy when I'm happy. Because she wants you to fulfill her requests no matter what. But remember, she put her son first. So in order to fulfill her requests, you have to fulfill her requests for him first. So that way she can feel justified in having them because she got them for her son and a little treat for herself. You know, she's worked really hard killing people. So she deserves a good little cute Christmas as well. No. And you think after having 3 lonely ass Christmases in there, you would know how to act? But you probably pulled this the other years, and you may have gotten your video visit when you wanted because you push people that far. And that's what I talked about earlier of people know if they can push you to their breaking point and you will give in, they know they just have to keep putting the pressure on again and again, even if it means I need to overwhelm you in message after message. Okay, I can keep going on, but I have to keep going on. Each message just shocks me more. Now, we also need to recenter and remember she's sober right now. This is her without any alcohol, meaning her with alcohol. And everyone says when she's good, she's good. So I'm sure the alcohol made all this go away for a second, but then that switch would flip and she would get angry and this would come out times 11. So imagine if George tried to ignore her. Imagine if Brian tried to ignore her. She wouldn't even let a cop not hug her.
Can I get drunk? This one. I'm working. I didn't tell her that. Okay. Have a good day. Okay, that's good enough. I know. Thank you. Okay. I love it. That's fine. Okay. Have a good day now. And whatever the fuck he says, tell him to be a dick.
Do you really think she's going to let you get away? All right, 12/17/23, 1:11 p.m. What is that? 18 minutes later to Brian. Please send pictures of sons and dogs 15 days before going live. Please send pictures of son and dogs 15 days before going live. Please send pictures of son and dogs 15 days before going live. Please send pictures of son and dogs 15 days before going live. Please send pictures of son and dogs 15 days before going live. Please send pictures of son and dogs 15 days before going live. Per our phone call earlier today, and now the 130th time, please send pictures of son and dogs. See all previous requests. 15 days until upload goes live, and I can no longer physically receive in the mail. Uploading goes live January 1st, 2024. Please send pictures of son and dogs 15 days before going live. Please send pictures of son and dogs 15 days before going live. Please send pictures of son and dogs 15 days before going live. Please send pictures of son and dog 15 days before going live. Please send pictures of son and dog 15 days before going live. Oh my gosh. I feel like one of those 90s songs where there is no conclusion to the song, kind of just fades out, but it keeps going. This is it. It just keeps going until she finally stops. This is literally 18 minutes after she said, add more credits to tablets. Yet, what she's doing again is just repeating the same thing. So then she's blaming you for depleting her own resources so she can pretend to be even more poor. You deserve everything that you have coming to you in your life, or that you don't have coming to you in your life, because this is absurd. And then, like, within the hour, you get, I'm not going to read it, but like, you get a nice message from whoever Ashley is. I hope to reach you in good spirits. It's Sunday, fun day. Sorry, Ashley, it's not too Sunday fun day for Miss Sarah Catherine Boone Paulsen.
My peach.
I put some credits on here and I've sent you a picture. All the things she is begging Brian for in one sentence. I put credits on here and I sent you a picture. Congratulations, you're going to have a photo before January 1st in 15 days when everything goes live. Okay, skipping this. Oh, okay. This is her first message to her son. So all of this, all of the for her son, for this, for that, da, 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 da. They finally got him a phone and connected. Unfortunately, let's see how she talks to her son. 12/22/23, 3:06 p.m. So this is a few days after. This is like 5 days after. Hi, sweets. Thanks for setting up your account finally. I guess better late than never, huh? I'm excited to talk to you this way now, too. It's strange to be messaging you, but another way to tell you how much I love you. I tried calling you 2 to 3 times so far today, but no answer. What are you doing? I hope your day is nice. Like you, sometimes. Question mark? Go check the mailbox to see if your card came I sent. I don't want to hear Dad say you can't go check later at night, and I don't want it sitting in the box while you're gone. Don't open if it is there so you can when we eventually have our video visit. Do emojis work? Can you see them? Oh, okay. Talk to you later. Right back about card and emojis. Love you in the meantime. Nah. So I'm guessing all these random question marks are the alleged emojis. Why are you still so snarky to your son? Like, this is rude. The son that you want to keep in contact with. I can't stand people like this who want you to reach out, and then when you reach out or when you're in contact, they guilt you for not reaching out or communicating previously. And I've been that person in the past. It's annoying as fuck. That's why you grow out of it, because damn. But to answer your question, no, the emojis do not send. But right out the gate, you're putting this onus on him. Thanks for setting up your account finally. Like, you couldn't just say, I'm so glad you set up the account. Like, I'm so glad there's this new channel. It has to be finally, so that you know you could have done this years ago. But no, you had your mother waiting. I hope your day was nice, like you sometimes. One, I have to say, I hope you're having a good day, but then I have to try to prop you up saying, because I hope you're having a good day just as good as you sometimes, to undercut all of it. Meaning, I hope you're having a midday because I'm having a midday because you won't talk to me. And even all capsing with your son, go check the mailbox to see if your card came I sent. And then say, I don't want to hear that Dad says you can't go out at night. If Dad says you can't go out at night and check the mailbox, you can't go out at night and check the mailbox. Forget what the inmate told you. But then not only are you going to order caps him to go get it, you're also going to say, but don't open it if it is there, because I want you to save it for when we have this alleged video visit that I'm going to force on you. See, the way she frames it is that he also wants to have the video visit with her. But no, it is her pushing it on him. We're going to have this lovely moment. You're going to open the card I gave you. You're going to smile at me and say, I'm the best
mother I never had. She is the sister everybody would want. She is the friend that everybody deserves. I don't know a better person. I don't know.
And you're going to do everything in your power to make sure that I feel as loved as possible so I can feel good about myself. Then you may be free to go and live the rest of your life. But talk to you later. Why does talk to you later? I know it makes sense being all caps in here, but it feels like a threat still. Saying now that this is set up, I will talk to you later. And write me back about my card and emojis. Just ask anyone around you about the emojis. I'm sure anyone else can tell you. Do emojis send on the tablets? The guards can say, probably not. Cool. But this is even how you talk to your son, your precious pawn son, and this the heading is even high sweets. Parentheses sometimes. Goodbye, Ashley. So at least it looks like this Ashley person is talking to you consistently. Do you actually care? Probably not. Right, 12:26, 23, 10:29 a.m. So the day after Christmas. To Brian, hot meals packages. I figured I'd send a message rather than calling so you have an in writing reminder and I'm not interrupting any of your vacation. Can you check the status of the packages you ordered? Wake me up Flavor Fest. As you know, I did not receive anything for Christmas. Even from starting to ask December 6th, then having to call repeatedly every day afterward, which I was trying to avoid from you not responding to any of my messages. Have you ordered the hot meals? Burger and wings. Again, I did not receive anything for Christmas and am hoping to for New Year's. And after you said I would be able, all of this messaging, calling, and annoyances could have very simply been avoided would you have ordered ongoing over 20 days ago. So do not threaten me, please, with not ordering or sending anything because I do not know unless I ask you over and over and over and over. Please take 5 minutes to check on when you have available downtime so I know what to plan on and have been trying to repeatedly since the beginning of the month. Thank you. I do not want to call, so please respond. You are not in any way or have been since starting to use the tablet. Please respond. Then get the hint he does not want to respond to you after yelling at him. Yes, you are annoyances. And you're saying, do not threaten me by saying you're not going to ordering. He's already not ordering it. So it's not really a threat. But you're also that person who, again, pushes the answer into your demands and questions and then forces them to agree to that. So you're saying you still haven't ordered it even after you said I would. And when we look back, you have had to ask him 130 times, finally got him on the phone, and then said you finally agreed, meaning he probably said anything he could to get you to go away and to get off the phone. And now you're going to hold that as like Ursula's contract that can never be broken. And she's so mad that they're on, quote, vacation, as though the whole world, or at least Western world, is not mainly on vacation during Christmas time. And she always slips in the subtle threats of, I do not want to call, so please respond, letting you know, I will not stop here. I will not give you your own timeline. If you do not respond, I will call. And if I call, it will be your fault for not listening. As if she has any power whatsoever. This is what drives abusers crazy more than anything, when their victims actually have power over them and can make their own decisions. They will do anything to disrupt that. She is, you could just feel it gritting through her teeth through this message of, I didn't get anything for Christmas, which Snaps for you, Brian. Good for you. Didn't get her anything for Christmas. I hope you spent all that money on your son and yourself and you had a good time on, quote, vacation. Well deserved, much needed. Hoped it was great. Oh, that's what y'all need to do. Y'all need to start going on cruises where there's no internet connection or it's like really bad internet. And that way you have an excuse that you can't receive it. Sorry, oops. And she makes it sound like that because she asked early, because she asked 20 days ago that she was entitled to it. No, you can ask as early as you want. It doesn't mean you're deserving of any of that. And you believe that it doesn't matter if you're deserving or not, that you're entitled to his money that you did nothing to earn is beyond me. And all of this to order hot meals, honestly, I couldn't imagine even enjoying the hot meals after knowing what you had to do for them, after berating someone, trying to beat them down into submission for over 130 times, you finally got a damn burger and some wings. That's like 2 meals, right? Are you really going to enjoy them with any satisfaction? Or if they taste even a little off, will all of this sour the whole taste? Because you know it would. Because what's the cliche? Love is the best ingredient. And when you're eating those hate meals, they will not have been delivered or ordered out of love. It will have been out of pure spite and vitriol, trying to get their abuser to leave them alone for once. And we know you don't do it. We know you keep amping it up because in the letters you say you had to crawl and say you have cancer. And that's why he needs to buy you a cheeseburger.
Makes me beg pitifully for pictures, which I still have not received. Has me call every week to ask for commissary funds so I can purchase necessities and sugar for my glucose concerns. Glucose? I thought you had cancer. Do we have diabetes or do we have cancer? Actually, those two are really common. Damn.
Yeah, double homicide.
Bitch. If you got both. Do I feel bad if she has both cancer and diabetes?
No.
Then says no. Refuses the occasional hot meal on a Sunday. I was made to cry over a cheeseburger when explaining to him the amount of weight I am continuously losing weekly due to being sick. And thought this would help me gain by eating. I was still told no. As far as I am aware, the dissolution of marriage agreement regarding alimony, which I did sign, is still and has been in effect, meaning I have funds available to purchase the aforementioned and had been doing previously with no problem, conflict, or difficulty. Everything was non-confrontational and smooth running until former husband implemented, or trying to, these inaccurate, unnecessary modifications. The relief he is seeking could have been avoided until he decided to involve our son and my maternal rights again. One obscure, unfortunate incident.
I'm sorry, what? So there's really no boundary you won't cross, and there's no excuse you won't pull out to get what you want. Moving on. Same day, 12:26, 23, 10:48 a.m., 19 minutes later, not even 20 minutes after sending that message. Pictures, uploading goes live January 1st, 5 days remaining. Uploading goes live January 1st, 2024, 5 days remaining. Have you sent any of the pictures? 15 I've been asking for, and you said were going to be before you left on vacation. Pictures must be postmarked before January 1st, 2024. Please provide an update, especially after you told me I would have these pictures after I've asked you 134 times now. Why are you waiting until the absolute last minute? Please update. Please respond. Please send the pictures. You should have the list from all the other times I've requested verbally over 3 years now, and also in writing on the tablet. If needed again, please let me know and I can resend one of the many messages sent still asking. Uploading goes live January 1st, 2024, 5 days remaining.
Whatever I need to do that I haven't already over 100 times to receive these pictures, do tell, so can. I hope you already sent. Please respond. Uploading goes live January 1st, 2024. 5 days remaining. I really, really hope he didn't send you anything. I really hope, because then you're going to explode saying, after I've asked almost 2,000 times and you still wouldn't do it. No, no, you wouldn't. How many times did George ask you to open the suitcase and you wouldn't do it? No matter how many times he begged, no matter how many times he pled, what did you say? That's on you.
That's on you. It's on you.
That's on you. Oh, you need these pictures? That's on you. Oh, it goes live January 1st? Oh, sorry, that's on you. Same day, 12/26/23, 10:55 a.m. Literally, what, 7 minutes later? Sent to son. Smile, love you. Hope your day is super. Just wanted you to know I'm thinking about you. All the time, actually. Please tell dad to take pictures. Talk to you later. Be safe, please. Love, 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 love you. Even your love is so abrasive and aggressive. Like, it's just jarring. How can you insult him in the last message you sent him and then try to love bomb him, quite literally love bombing him in this one message? I can already tell he is going to regret having set up this account. 12/27, 2:34 p.m. To Brian, commissary, etc. Please add funds. Please send pictures. Please order packages ×2. Please order hot meals ×2. Please see previous emails. You've not responded before or during your vacation, so I do not know without asking. You make me feel ashamed and embarrassed either way. Every time, so please give me the courtesy of a response so I can know what to plan on and leave you alone, not having to feel that way, especially during the holidays. Please do not make me have to call you, especially about commissary due today and all of my other inquiries and requests. Having time frames to order and complete, and I've asked for repeatedly. Please cooperate and start the year off cohesively and effortlessly. Thank you. You are not entitled to a cohesive and effortless start to your year, now or ever again. And this is a day later. Again, a day later, and you're mad. You say you acknowledge yesterday he's on vacation, and then the next day you're saying, well, you still haven't responded while you're on vacation. I get it. Time in jail is different, so it may be moving way slower for you on the holidays, seeing other inmates around you, surrounded by love and support potentially, or others who are just in the same spot as you. Maybe go bond with them or something. But you're literally over here pouting and want people to feel bad for you because it's during the holidays. All of this because you killed someone. We're always going to have to recenter that, right? Because she hasn't balanced that in any of her requests. She doesn't think that she should alter anything, any of her expectations, for the mere she calls him an unfortunate incident. The relief he is seeking could have been avoided until he decided to involve our son and my maternal rights again. One obscure, unfortunate incident. I'm sorry, what? One obscure, unfortunate incident? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? This is why it feels like there's nothing redeemable about you. Things like this, no remorse. Her killing him maliciously, filming it, but is shocked and believes that she should be treated with even more respect and more care, more love, more resources wasted on her. And I wish you did feel ashamed and embarrassed either way. You say you are every time, but it's not because you keep going. You could not actually feel ashamed and embarrassed and still do the things you do and act the way you act. You think your tone would change whatsoever. And even if you were being fake nice, even for a few messages, you could put on the facade, but you can't.
You are so abusive to the core of your actual being that you can't even pretend to ask for something nicely, even in a manipulative way to get what you want. You believe you should still be able to be aggressive and manipulative and get what you want. And then it's always just so funny with the contrast of this Ashley person. Hello, love. So whoever this person is giving you all of this nice energy and you're throwing it out the window. She probably thought that, oh, maybe I'll send these messages and it'll make her day. Nope. She puts your message on pause. I don't even see her ever responding to you, but you know, she has all the time to harass her victims. Speaking of, next day, 12:28, 11:35 a.m., Tucson. What can you put in a bucket to make it weigh less? A hole. Haha. I hope you smiled. Just wanted you to know I'm still thinking about you, always, and have been trying to call you, but no answer. You must have been having a good time. Yay! Have you set up your computer yet, or waiting to do at home? Still leaving tomorrow? I'll call you again, hoping you answer. Either way, I'll talk to you later. Love, love, love you forever and ever and ever. Ugh. Just the love bombing. Oh, and that joke is fucking awful. He's not like she thinks he's still 9, like when she was arrested, and I've seen this floating around, but yeah, she still hasn't realized that her son has grown up. She still sees him as the little 9-year-old that she could use as a pawn whenever she wanted George to get arrested or whenever she wanted Brian to come get him so that she can drink her day away. But I'm going to go out and wager that he did not smile after reading that. If he did read that, it was probably just a huge cringe. Especially since it's just like, again, it's always the I love you. I hope this is going well, even though I called you and you didn't pick up earlier. Is the subtext to all of this. I'm still a good mom because all I want for you to do is to have an amazing day and you still won't pick up and talk to your mother. But I'll call you again and, we'll talk later. Love you. Hope you love me back. It's the subtext. Crazy. 12:30, 23, 12:39 p.m. To Brian, Sarah. Hot meals times 2. Why didn't you order, Brian? They just came without calling my name. And because you will not give me confirmation numbers to ask the rep, I again have nothing for New Year's nor for Christmas. Even after asking over and over and over and over, starting December 6th, today is the 27th, and you couldn't find 5 minutes to order? But keep telling me you would and were going to? Are your holidays complete and even merrier knowing you did nothing so I could have nothing again? Why are you continuously lying to me about everything? Lying about everything. It's just a hot meal that you permit me to have only about 2 times a year, not even for Christmas, but kept telling me you would and were going to. How many more times did you want me to ask? Not even a hot meal for Christmas. Thank you, Brian. Oh, woe is me. Get the F over it. Again, you keep saying you kept telling me you would. No, you kept begging and asking, and he said whatever you needed to hear to leave him the F alone. And now you're mad at it. Could you imagine? Could you actually imagine acting like this? If you see yourself in these behaviors, please just take a note that it does look this bad to the other person, and it does look that bad to you. So you can't change the past, but you can work on the present and not do this in the future. And if seeing her act like this helps even one person out there, then there's purpose to this video because wow. Same day, 12:45 p.m. So 6 minutes later. Hot meals time 2. Correction. Today is the third. Oh, she read it back. Is she out of everything she read back, she saw no issue with anything, but she said, oh no, I said today's the 27th. So I need to spend 50 more cents. I need to spend $1 because I want you to read this to make sure that you know. Correction. Today is the 30th. I've been asking since December 6th. How out of all days in between you would not and did not order after telling me you would and were going to? Why? Because you're in jail. Okay. Got to bring that one back for the ones who know. So she has no issues wasting all of her credits and all of her money on these requests and rants because she feels like it's your fault. And that if you were just giving her everything she wants, then all of this reckless use of funds wouldn't be happening. This is how she tries to, and this is how abusers in general try to entrap their victims in this perpetual cycle that can both never end and never de-escalate, because she's so into it that you could give her absolutely everything she's asking for and there's still going to be an argument. The argument is going to be, now why did you put me through so much pain and turmoil just to get these basic things? And then you are still having these continual arguments even after giving her absolutely everything she asked for, because not only were you withholding the things that she wanted, you caused her harm by doing so. So not only do you have to account for the things you should have already given me, now you have to repent for the pain that you caused me and forcing me to abuse you further. Anyway, same day, 12:48, 3 minutes later, to Brian. Video visit. Did you schedule? Have any of his presents come? Please respond. 12:30:23, 12:51 p.m. Literally 3 minutes after that. Pictures, did you send? 1 day left to be postmarked by. 1 day left. Please respond. 12:30, same day, 1:02 p.m. All of these last 4 messages have been within 15 minutes. My God. Please respond. Please respond. It is literally impossible for someone. He could have been using the bathroom and still would have been berated by these 4 messages, even if he did want to respond to it. The funny thing to me is that she thinks he has his notifications turned on, because if he did, then this would just be blowing up his phone like she used to do in text messages all the time. No, I'm pretty sure he has it off. He might log in here and there and then see just this mountain of messages that are not important. And maybe if you only sent them sparingly, he would check them when they arrived. But when you're sending 2,000 messages, why on earth would he waste his time reading them? If I were him and I were going to respond being like, hey, once she decides to act right and learns how to ask properly, I will respond. My threshold would be if I see one capsed word, then we're done. That still isn't respectful. You're still ordering me around. And I'm going to hold that standard, and let's see if there's any messages that we see going forward that would actually warrant or be worthy of a response due to the respectful nature in which they were delivered. I'm going to say 0. So same day, 1:02 p.m. Packages ×2. What is the status? Did you really order, Brian? They just came without calling my name for eye cares. And because you will not give me confirmation numbers to ask the rep, I again have nothing for New Year's nor for Christmas, even after asking over and over and over. Wait, didn't she send this? Wait. Yeah. This is literally the same thing she sent, same day, like a half hour ago. Except this time she put the 30th instead of the 27th. So every message is just an endless repetition. Goodness. I again have nothing for New Year's nor Christmas, as I literally told you half an hour ago, even after asking over and over and over and over, starting December 6th. Today is the 30th, and you couldn't find 5 minutes to order, but keep telling me you would and were going to? Why are you continuously lying to me about everything? Lying about everything. You permit me to have any packages only about 2 times a year, and I have to wait and wait and wait until you finally decide to let me have. But not even for Christmas, but kept telling me you would and were going to?
How many more times did you want me to ask? Nothing for Christmas. Nothing ever. Thank you, Brian. Does she think her other messages don't send? Because at first I'm like, are these the same things? No, these are the same things, but slightly worded differently. I'm doing a double and triple take. She's literally, this is some unhinged behavior. You know, she's just sitting in her like little open bay dorm, fuming, furiously typing away. And this is what she does. She asks questions relentlessly, incessantly, never ending, the same exact thing. It's this endless merry-go-round again and again and again and again. Wild. Okay, one more for the month of December. December 31st, 2023, 12:56 p.m. to Brian. Pictures, last day to be postmarked. Uploading goes live tomorrow, 1/1/24. Please send pictures. Today is the last day to be postmarked. Uploading goes live tomorrow, January 1st, 2024. Yeah, girl, he knows. If you were going to get them, you would have gotten them already. If you are not going to get them, you are not going to get them. And you're going to get mad about it. That's on you.
It's on you.
Okay, so that was the month of December. Wow. So we're going to have to take this month by month. Cray. Oh, no. All right, I think I have to just read these messages now and then react to them later, or else I will never get through them. Start of the new year, January 1st, 2024, 9:11 p.m. To Brian, envelope in mail. Did it come? You stated earlier on the call I was forced to make from your obsolete communication, you were going to finally respond, but as usual, nothing. Can you please check the mailbox to see if my Christmas envelope came for I mailed over a week ago? Common courtesy and cooperation is greatly appreciated, especially after having to wait still for everything I gave you December 6th, including a very overdue video visit with my son. Also, it is important to me for the amount of work I put in to make everything for him like I always do. Please respond to everything. And then the whiplash of the next day. Next day, 1/2/24, to her son, 2024. I don't know why that just feels like a cryptic subject line just for me. 2024. Here we go. Happy New Year, or just New Year. I'm praying you will help make it a happy New Year. I keep trying to call you on your phone, and still it goes directly to voice message. I really do not want to call Brian, as I have said in the past many times. I was hoping you would actually listen and care and make an effort just simply to have your phone on and charged so I can talk to you. Why? It's not like I'm asking you to grow a third arm or lasso the sun. Just answer your phone. I hope one of your resolutions, if you have any, is to be nicer and respectful to your mom and to understand my feelings. Yes, I have feelings, and how much you crush them by not caring enough to simply plug in your phone. Would you make sure it were on if Addison called, or Mary, or anyone other than me? If you are choosing not to talk to me, I wish you'd just man up. Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh, you're telling your teenage son you want to. I'm sorry, I said I was not going to react to it, but I can't not. What is this? You're telling your teenage son who wants nothing to do with you that you just need to man up and tell me so I can stop looking like the fool you are making me out to be by calling just to be yelled at, called names, or hung up on. If you have nothing to say to me or care enough to include me and share your life, just be honest and say so. You are my son. I am your mom. Forever. No matter what, where, when, why. No matter anything. You can't delete, erase, blot out, omit, change, or remove. Stop being mean to me and not caring. I'm already going through so much, then to be disregarded and spat on by you is unspeakable, and for no reason. Do you delight in making me feel worse? Does it make your day knowing you make me cry and feel worthless to you? Who am I to you? Really ask yourself that. Punching bag? Daily joke? Unwanted friend? Yes, unwanted, period. Not friend, not mom, just stranger. Unwanted, a strange womb who gave birth to me. That is who you are. That's how you make me feel. Know that, son. I can't make you care. I can't make you love. It's your choice, yours only. New year, new start, new everything. Your choice. Don't forget about me. Love always. Who am I? Oh my gosh. You're so abusive even to your son. Wow. I mean, I wish I was surprised, but by the way you talk about him and use him like a pawn, there are some abusive parents out there who do treat their children like idols. They are abusive to every other person out there, but to their child, they have that soft spot and they do everything for them, even if it's to a toxic degree, and no matter who they have to harm in the process. Not her. Everyone can catch this smoke. It doesn't matter if you are my darling child. Why are you treating me like this by not allowing me to berate you, by not picking up your phone the million times I call you, as if you, the grown-ass adult woman locked in jail for the rest of your life, cannot take a hint that if someone does not pick up the phone, as you so aptly explained that Brian used to do to you, where he would call again and again and again, and you would ignore it because he kept blowing up your phone, which, quote, is what he does. This is what you do. You blow up his phone so he's not going to pick up. No one cares if you have your feelings because you don't care about anyone else's feelings. If you did, you would respect them. You would respect people want their space from you. But you can't take that. People wanting space from you means you have to crank it up. And I get it. She clearly has abandonment issues. Whether they're justified or not is up to her. Whether they're caused by her or not has been up to her. She has not been able to control all of her family dying. Maybe that has a reason to add to it. But you can't force people to love you. Like you said, I can't make you care. You're trying to force him. You're going to call him until he's worn down and you force him to love you. Parents out there and kids out there, I guess, if this is your relationship with your parent, these are the reasons why people go no contact. This is it. This hounding beratement, never ending, putting all of the emotional responsibility on your son. He is the reason why your relationship between each other are wrong, even though you are the adult and he is the teenager. You would have thought she was talking to George the way that she in this message when she was bringing up all the times he was cheating. Well, maybe if you were calling Christine or Vanessa or Victoria or whoever. I was also thinking the other day how much I miss you sending pictures of yourself throughout the day. But what I really miss are the kissy love emojis you would send just because. I really miss those, especially the ones with hearts. They'd always make me smile because I knew you were thinking about me. You do Crystal, though. Even asked her to FaceTime. You will never find another like me. I found everything on your phone, all your messenger texts, telling Christine you want to meet up with her when she's here, calling her beautiful, thanking nonchalant Quay for adding you and calling her exquisite, telling Pamela Erickson good morning and sending pictures at 12:38 a.m., messaging Camille, then the whole 2-day convo with Crystal. How dare you? Now it's, or maybe if Addison were going to call, or maybe Mary, or anyone other than me, would your phone be on? Yes, correct. 100%. See, she knows the answers to these things. She just thinks if she says it out loud, you're supposed to feel bad about it. No. If this were whoever Addison is, yeah, he would pick up. If this were whoever Mary was, yeah, he would pick up. If this were Mother Teresa, yeah, he would pick up. He shouldn't. Because just like you, she would exploit him as well. But that's besides the point. He can pick up the phone for whoever he wants to pick up the phone for. And he has made it clear, and you have made it clear that you know because it goes directly to voicemail.
It's one thing if it rings and rings and rings, but you know if it goes directly to voicemail, that means the phone is either off or your number goes straight to voicemail. I wouldn't be surprised if he had it blocked. I would. And then just the guilting of it's a new year, new choices. If you've made any New Year's resolutions or anything, is to be nice to your mom. I am your mom forever, no matter what, where, when, why. This sounds like a threat. I can't stand people like this, especially abusive family members like this. This is how you lose your child, Sarah Catherine Boone Paulsen. My peach is escaping. Help me. You want to say Brian is the one not fostering the relationship and that he's ruining the time to speak with your son and that you were spoken to lovingly when you were talking with your son alone. This is how you talk to him? And you're going to yell at him saying he's not caring? How about you care for him by leaving him the fuck alone while he's growing up? How about that? How about you show him I can care and love you by providing you the space that you clearly need? Because this is also a trap, right? She keeps saying, if you don't want to talk to me, just tell me. If you don't want to do this, be man up, my teenage child that I say I love more than anything. Man up and just say so. You make me look like a fool because I have to call you. See, doing the same thing with Brian. And this is how the cycle of abuse continues. This is how abusers pass down those abusive traits to where either the child absorbs them and they're reflected in their own life, or absorbs them and take it in their own life, saying it's okay because my parent introduced me early on to this type of behavior, that I am supposed to accept this type of behavior and call it love because she called it love. And she's showing me she loves me by incessantly berating me and telling me I'm a terrible son and that I don't love her enough and that I'm hurting her feelings. You know, the woman in jail for murdering someone who was in my life for 3.5 years. I'm hurting her feelings, though. Does she care at all if she hurt your feelings by killing George? That probably hasn't even crossed her mind once, how that could make him feel towards you. Because you didn't actually give a fuck about George, you assume everyone else is also supposed to not care and supposed to treat you the exact same way as if that never happened. But it did. And you can't delete, erase, blot out, omit, change, or remove your actions, the things that you have done that have led to the consequences that you now face. Wow, this is how you talk to your son. And I was right. The 2024 subject line is ominous as fuck because there is no subject. It's just, I need to guilt you, telling you you're being a shit son to your only mother. Love always. Who am I? Because I'm going to instill in you and I'm going to teach you the lesson that I am your mother. I am a woman. You treat me nice always, no matter what. All right, same day, 1/2/24, 11:24 a.m. So about an hour and a half, around an hour and a half-ish since the last text. To Brian, where is my car? Let's go ahead and start this project regarding my car. Oh my God. A new saga has opened, everyone. Remember how she says we need to talk because of all conversations, all important conversations as they come up? Nope, she just has a whole list. Keep going. Now let's go ahead and start this project regarding my car. And to see how cooperative, honest you are. New year, new start, right? I need to prepare for how I'm going to approach the situation, depending on the outcome and need to solidify prior. Please respond to my inquiry in writing as I have attempted to do with everything I am still trying to figure out, resolve, and conclude with you for almost 4 years now. By not responding to me in any form, phone, or messages proves you are the lying, manipulative, disrespectful person I know you are and have been since being married to you, especially now that I am, quote, behind bars and, quote, helpless. It's all recorded via phone calls, and your avoidance of replies in writing backs up my proven points of everything. Laugh all you want, and as you always do.
So, Brian, please provide an update at your earliest opportunity regarding the whereabouts of my car. I've had 3 different people, including my brother, thought your family was dead, drive by our old house looking for it as you stated and have been for months, was still there. It is not. Before your move to Gainesville, you stated to me, even promised, bullshit, you probably forced that, whatever, even promised you were going to take care of my car being safe and for me, quote, not to worry about it. You stated also it is not your responsibility, but continuously told me, quote, I'm working on it. You never gave me a straight, honest answer, but kept telling and reassuring me my car, my last ultimate resource, which I have explained to you numerous times, and how important it is to me, and especially that it is my only means to be able to see my son 150 miles away.
Court sentences you to life in the Department of Corrections.
Luckily, you're closer now. That video visit is right down the road. You still have not provided me information where I am still wondering, needing to know, please, and to date, your last message was still, quote, I'm working on it. Where is my car, Brian? What is the status of anything regarding my car? Can you please find out for Jim? Please be honest. If you know it has been towed and sold at auction you stated prior you hoped would happen and enabled, which I was desperately trying to avoid and have been for years, trying to put it on a paid lot, but being unable due to your unlawful decision not to pay alimony. Just be honest. Just save all the back and forth wasted time, wasted money for messages you're not going to answer or phone calls you're going to avoid after forcing me to make because you do not reply to anything ever. I come to you with constant solutions about my car and everything else, everything, to try to preserve anything I can futuristically for myself and son. I am not going to be here forever.
To life in the Department of Corrections.
As you like to assume, along with your precious attorney and the judge, you're hoping for the wrong things. Please find out where my car is. Thank you for your very hopeful assistance and honesty to simplify this process of locating, providing an update for everything. I await your response. So this is how you ask for a new request. So then in the future, when you say, I've asked about my car 10 million times, I've kindly asked you for, your kindly asking is, let's go ahead and start this project. And then just demand after demand. You are so delusional, it is comical. You keep wondering why people laugh at you because you're a joke. You're literally complaining. You need to know where your car is. 4 years later, the idea that he kept that car in his driveway for 4 years is mind-blowing to me. You had to have your brother and people check up on it, and you're just now finding out that it's not there, means he kept it there for years. He didn't have to do any of this for you. You are not married. He owes you nothing. And you're saying you were trying to have it held on a paid lot, and the only reason you couldn't have it on a paid lot is because he's not paying alimony. First, it would have to be taken to a paid lot. So you would force him or berate him until he took it to a paid lot. Then you would have to set up some form of auto pay, which you would force him to do. And then every month you would get charged however much it is to keep that car on that paid lot, which is not cheap, especially if you're trying to keep it there for years. So then you would keep saying, I need more money because I have to pay for this paid lot my car is on. And if you had just given me all the money I need, and if you had just kept the car on your whatever, then I wouldn't have to do this. And so it would never end. You set up traps after traps after trap, and you're wondering why no one engages. Because to you, you put in all this hard work, you think you know everything about everything, and that everything is going to fall into place. And all you have to do is bully enough people for it to work. And get shocked when it doesn't, because this isn't the 8th grade. These overwhelming tactics could work in middle and high school. They do not work in real life. You are clearly emotionally stunted to where you still believe you can act like you're a frail little girl and everyone has to take care of you.
No, I need you to woman up real quick and act like a damn adult. Okay? And this isn't it. Just the endless assumptions. I'm not going to be here forever as you all like to assume. No, you like to assume you're leaving. You're the only one making the wild, baseless assumption. That is something you have to resolve within yourself. And because you still live in this deluded world with absolutely no evidence to back up the conclusion that you're going to, it's everyone else's fault for seeing reality for how it is. And honestly, he's being as honest as he possibly can by not saying a word to you. That is him honestly portraying how he feels. He wants nothing to do with you. He does not want to deal with your issues that you will constantly make his. You say you have to go through him for everything. No, you don't. Get on some prison pen pal, get yourself a sugar daddy, lie your ass off to someone, and get some money sent to you. You do that anyway with other people, but you want to make sure that everyone thinks they are the only one that you can talk to guilt them into responding to you. Crazy. Laugh all you want. I will, and I hope he does. And it's still mind-blowing that you say, well, we have it on recorded phone calls, and it's recorded in text right now about all of your lying, manipulative behaviors. Again, the lack of awareness to realize this only shows how much of a violent abuser she is. And while this doesn't show that she's violent, this coupled with her violent past, if she were outside of these bars, she would 100% be violent right now. You think you're going to ignore me about my car and my son? What did I say before? Every time we hear her say my son, it is to bury the lead of me. And in this instance, she flipped it. You're preventing me from having my car and futuristically for myself and son. Because I realize I've been talking about myself for so long, so let me tack on my son as if my car has anything to do with my son, which those two things will never intersect again. He will never be in that car again. You will never be in that car again. Brian is a better man than me because I would have sold it the day after you were arrested. The day. And especially after you berated me over these messages 134 times, after the 10th time, I would have sold that thing. After the 11th time, I'm holding a garage sale. It's all free. Just your shit, though. Come pick it up, get it out of my life. But then she adds these conclusions of, thank you very much for your hopeful assistance and honesty to simplify the process of locating da-da-da-da-da. So in the future, she's going to say, I kindly asked you for this. I was being rational and nice, and you a big meanie Brian. Why are you so mean to me? But she refuses even to this day to ever see herself at fault. It is the world who doesn't understand. You just don't get it. George made me kill him because he was so abusive to me, which is why all the evidence shows me abusing him. And you don't understand. I have to abuse and berate my son and ex-husband because they're not doing what I ask and they're hurting my feelings. And my hurt feelings are me being abused. So I'm justified doing all of this all the time. Also, use the word futuristically fucking correctly already. I feel like I've harped on that so many times, but I only do it because she's condescending as fuck and thinks she's better than everyone. So if you want to be baddie bowdy and better than everyone, how about you learn from the fucking thesaurus you're glued to? Moving on. 1/3/24, 1:16 p.m. to Brian. Commissary, add funds. Commissary, add funds. Again, just a demand. At least it's short and simple this time. And that was the only one she did for the whole day. Good for her. At least, like, I mean, I wouldn't mind messages like that. I still would, absolutely. But I'd rather have just tell me commissary add funds than whatever this bullshit is. January 4th, 2024, 1:49 p.m. to Brian. Update, please. So easy. Nothing is easy with you. 1. Has Christmas envelope come? 2. Has Christmas present come? Boba, multi-unknown. Did not know you were going to order from my original request back on December 6, 2023. Tomorrow book.
Amazon differing gel, differing face wash, Amazon koi bookmark, designworksync.com, fish soap, setafrance.com. 3, have you scheduled my video visit, or do I have to wait even longer to see him because my son's Christmas gifts have not arrived from you ordering just this past Monday, January 1st, 2024, and I gave you the list December 6th, 2023. 4, have you ordered my Christmas gifts? See, like I said, bury the lead every single time. I've said the son, now for me. Have you ordered my Christmas presents? Really, almost every holiday, not done anything from son or lied about. Remember? Mornings with Jesus, guidepost, 365 days of prayer, guidepost, hymnal, Amazon Clara and the Sun, Amazon packages ×2, wake me up, Flavor Fest. What is the confirmation number? You realize I've been asking for simple coffee for almost 2 months. You keep telling me it's coming. My $50 you keep telling me you give me has been covering medications, surgery, clothing, and me only purchasing minute amounts because you keep telling me you ordered. Hot meal ×2, burger and wings, wing meal. Also, what is the confirmation number? You told me these were ordered for Christmas and then New Year's. I'm still waiting for the hot meal from my birthday, October 2023. See, you think you are so entitled to everything. Not only do you think you're entitled to a hot meal, a video visit, all of it on every single holiday and your birthday and Mother's Day and Valentine's Day, and because the wind blew, and because it's a new moon, and because it's a full moon outside, you deserve all of this, all of that. You killed someone. I will not let that go unnoticed, brushed away, or that this does not paint the context of your entire life in the future, or futuristically, as you would like to use. If anything bad happens in your life and you wonder why people are treating you bad, just think to yourself, well, I did kill someone. And odds are the math will math itself out. Goodness, it's always something. And I can't even move on past this fucking wake me up, Flavor Fest. I need coffee. I need coffee. No, you don't. What you need is a better ass attitude. I'm sure they have a way to make prison coffee somehow. And I can't even move on yet because of just the stuff here that's annoying. Wanting all the gifts for him, just bearing the lead because she wants all the gifts for her. And I'm going to tell you, it's going to be all of this Jesus guidepost hymnal bullshit, because if you actually believed what you claimed you believe, one, you wouldn't need all of these things in order to instill your faith, but you need it to virtue signal. You need to be able to show other people, I have my 365 days of prayer. Do you all pray like me? Look at this hymnal I have. Da, 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 da. Because if you actually took in the lessons from the books that you claim that you want and love and support, you wouldn't act this way. Pretty sure that's kind of the base morality that's taught in these things. So maybe you do need them in order to know how to act right, but they definitely have Bibles in the prisons, 100%. Just a mess. And then saying that, giving you the $50. Oh, and it's my $50. My $50. You know, the $50 I didn't earn, but that you earn, but I'm saying I'm entitled to just because you gave me a ring one time. My $50 that you keep telling me you give me, yes, he gives it to you. It's not your money. Again, this would be different. In the past, she brought up her grandma's $100 check, whatever that means. It's still not her money, but if it is, you know, something that she's supposed to have and he's not giving it to you, that can be your money. Still not, but that can be your money. It's entitled to you. It is your money given by your dead grandma, and he's not giving it to you. We don't know if that's true, but in that example, you could say that is my money. These $50 comes from his bank account, his money. So yes, he gives it to you. And it may be a shoehorn fit in, but I don't care. If you think that Brian is obligated and forced to give you your $50, then you are obligated and forced to give George some fucking air. You are obligated to unzip that suitcase when he is begging and pleading for his life, and you're laughing your day away. Now you can laugh your day away behind bars because this is what you wanted.
You wanted him to suffer. You wanted to cause pain and harm to others, and you still do. So you signed up for it yourself. And no, this is nothing that people can just get over or just ignore and do all of these things for you in spite of. But whatever, I need to keep going. 5. What is the status of my pictures you told me were completed by you supposedly and finally on December 30th, 2023? If this happened on December 30th, that was like 5 days ago. How are the pictures going to get to you in 5 days when you know that jail mail is snail mail? And you keep forcing these answers into him to force him to agree to it and then holding it to him. This is reminding me of in that little bitch fest text that she sent, notes app message she sent to George of when you are going through and telling George, you keep watching porn. And even after you swore on your kid's life, even though we know you forced him to swear on his kid's life again and again, which is proven in other videos that you took. All the stupid cats you were hoping would make me like you again, PS4 and all your porn. So disgusting. What you watched at what time on what day? I'd say a prayer for your kids and parents because you've sworn on their lives you weren't or would again, nonetheless, knowing especially how much it hurts me. Has she been lied to over and over about watching porn and promised on her children it won't happen again?
After you begged and pled and cried.
Yeah.
We trust you.
I know. I'm not struggling myself.
Say it. Begged, pled, cried.
You begged?
I didn't. You did.
Well, whatever. Okay, yeah, I did.
Say it.
I begged and
pled. And cried.
And cried.
For me to trust you.
For you to trust me.
Like, what do I need to plan on? I promise you, on my son's life, it was not intentional. I promise you, on his life, it was not intentional.
I don't know you. I can't say I know anything about you. I don't know what would be a true statement, what would not. I mean, if you're promising on your son's life, that's fine.
That's how much it means.
Sorry.
That's how much it, look, that's how much it means. I hope you take that to heart. Please.
And it's documented that you said that, yeah.
Like I was telling her, like, yeah, that's bad. Like, which I swore on my son's life was not intentional. So that's why I'm trying to figure out what I need to do for myself.
Okay.
Going forward with this, nonetheless, with his family.
But because you force people into answers you give them, you hold that as law. You swore on your family. You swore to me. You told me you sent this. As if I gave you the option to answer the contrary. 5. What is the status of my pictures you told me were completed by you, supposedly and finally on December 30th, 2023? As said to you verbally and in writing numerous times, I do not want to call you for reasons stated previously. I do not understand the difficulty you may be experiencing in corresponding with any of my messages, 25 to date. Is it an active choice to not cooperate and continuously refuse to respond either to me on the phone when forced to call or via writing on the tablet? What other options are there, please, to receive an answer, honest answer about anything? See, and these qualifiers are important. It's not that she wants to have an answer, it's that she wants to have an honest answer. It's not that she just wants to have a meeting with her lawyers, it's that she wants to have a productive meeting. So there's nothing you can do to fulfill her nebulous adjectives beforehand. You don't get to determine what is honest. If she feels like you're lying, then you're lying. You don't get to determine what is progressive, because if she doesn't think it's progressive, then it wasn't, which just requires more conversation. How many more messages will need to be sent before receiving a simple reply? Remember, they cost money. Can you remember that? Can you remember that these messages cost money when you are sending them? So that you can stop begging for money and then wondering why you're always in debt. Maybe if you didn't harass people 24/7, you'd have some extra money. Do tell Brian, please, or just respond, or stop lying. You seriously think with how many times you slander, condescend, call me annoying, and tell my son I, quote, beg all the time. You would actually do whatever was possible to cooperate, not lie and get me out of your way. Why do you drag out by lying, being unnecessarily cruel, and have me call or write asking you the same questions and requests for years now? Why? Do you get off on it? Don't you realize or understand everything could be simplified and better without having to talk to each other every day? Why? It's so simple, but you make everything harder and more difficult. Why? You told me when on the phone lying about everything when I was trying to check status of anything since returning from your vacation, that I was not permitted to see my son during any of the holidays, including Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's, stating, quote, "It's my Christmas and holidays this year, Sarah." I'm still dumbfounded you are enforcing the parenting plan while I'm incarcerated. You've had him for all the holidays ever since I've been here. That was you being cruel and controlling and you throwing your weight around. There's a lot. And depriving me time with my son like you do with everything. Why? Beyond ridiculous. Why don't you enforce or abide by the alimony section of the agreement? I'm so exhausted trying to get you to be a part of the solution, not the problem, even when we were married for 13 years. I'm sure everyone is exhausted, including yourself, from all the difficulty, hindrances, torture you bring about, and including, most importantly, to our son. Perseverance pays off, Brian. To make your day brighter, I have nothing and have not been able to participate in anything from your continued, ridiculous, unnecessary, boring, predictable, sad lies. Quote, because this is how it is. It's unacceptable. You told me last time asking you about my son's gifts. It's not, Brian. Know that. So easy. Please respond. How is any of this easy? Nothing you do is easy. You won't allow anything for you to be easy. You are saying he still gives you money, which is better than anyone I know because they would have told you to fucking rot with that stank ass attitude. You don't want people to call you annoying. You want people to call you a murderer. You don't want people to call you this, that, and the third. Stop acting like an annoying, broke ass murderer, and people might have a different opinion. But wow, it just keeps getting worse. And she keeps blaming you for her getting worse, for her abusing you. It's because you're doing this to her. And it was the same thing with George. He's sitting there begging for his life, and you're saying, for everything you've done to me. Meaning, if the roles were switched up and Brian were in that suitcase after this happened, you would have left him in there too, saying, this is for everything you've done to me. You didn't respond to me all of these times. I'm not going to respond to you. Ha 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 ha. I've got this. I'm recording it over phone call, over text. And if I had my phone, it would be over video. That's the type of person you are. These behaviors show that this is exactly who you've always been. And you blame everyone else, saying that they make you act this way. No one forces you to be an abuser. And no one can force you not to be one other than you. 1/4/24, 9:02 p.m. to Brian from Sarah. Calling my son on his phone. After 2 days, knowing he needs funds added to receive my calls, why haven't you put any on? I keep trying to call, hoping you would have already done on the day you knew about it. Please add so I can speak to him on his phone. I'm not calling you for reasons known. Please enable my relationship, not hinder, as you have since being here and in so many ways. Please cooperate. Thank you. The assumption being because your son is not picking up his phone, it must be because he doesn't have money on his phone, because there would be absolutely zero other reason why he would not want to talk to his murdering, annoying, nagging mother.
Why is this happening?
Because George is dead.
No other reason. And I love just finding her phrases she uses all the time to try to punch up and sting someone. And this is one of those, ever since I've been here, and in so many ways. She did that during her sentencing manifesto when she was calling out George's family for not protecting her every time she went and tattled on him and saying, how could they have prevented this for both of us? You know, she has to make it seem like people care about her as well as the man that she murdered. How could they have prevented it for both of us, even after she came to us asking for help and so many times?
I forgive them for caring too late. I hope they all ask themselves while quiet and comfortable in bed at night the uneasy question, what could I have done to stop this from happening to both of them? And after all the times Sarah tried to, by asking for help from all of us and so many times.
She thinks adding that punch up is what really gets them. 1/5/24, 2:04 p.m. Brian, Sarah, still trying to call my son. His phone goes directly to voicemail. Please ensure funds have been added and it's charged for the entire 2-week holiday after you not allowing me to see him via video visit for a measly 15 minutes. And me trying to call just to speak to him has been 3 times in 2 weeks. You know I'm trying to reach him from my messages, and I'm not going to call you to tell him. You have it in writing. What's the problem? Please enable me to speak to my son. Why didn't you just add the funds when you knew about it 3 days ago? Or after reading any of my messages, make sure it's on and working. Again, please enable. I really want to talk to him and have unintentionally been excluded by you the entire winter break. Please let me talk to him. If that boy wanted to talk to you, you would have talked to him. If he doesn't want to talk to you, then you're not going to talk to him. That's called a parent protecting his child. You've never mentioned that once you've been on the phone with your son, that he said, oh, I've been wanting to talk to you, but dad says it's a bad idea, or dad won't let me call you. It's always the same thing. I'm calling, it goes to voicemail, so it must be Brian's fault. Again, it can be nothing that I've done wrong, only Brian. So I'm going to yell at him, saying it's your fault because you should be forcing our son to talk to me. That's how you, quote, enable a relationship with her, by forcing her to have interactions with people that don't want interactions with her, which was a common theme in her life and still is.
And any other interactions with her?
No. Honestly, from the few times I had spoken to her, like, anytime I saw her, I kind of just tried to go straight into my apartment.
Right.
There's a few times where I would walk past and she'd say hi or something, and I would just kind of lie and be like, oh, I'm only going to be here for like 10 minutes. I just got to change and head back to class or something. Like, I try to avoid.
I was talking to some other people that I met through the school that live in the apartment complex and everything, and they were saying, like, you know, people just don't really like them all that much, you know. They were like very, I guess it was just the way they came across, you know, with everybody, you know. It was just like the way they presented themselves, you know. They were always drunk, like I was saying before, like always, like sun up to sun down type, like all the time. And it was like, I guess people just didn't really want to interact, because it's like, you know, I'm sure you guys have interacted with people who are very over the limit, like drunk and stuff, and it gets very annoying after a while, you know. So it's like conversations can't last more than like 2 minutes tops, and it's just like everybody wants to go, you know. But they're always consistent about like being there, and that's why nobody really liked them all that much, you know.
1/6/24, 10:47 a.m. to Brian. Video visit. Did you schedule? What time is it? For you told me repeatedly would be today after ordering all my son's Christmas gifts after Christmas, and would not allow me to see him during or on the actual holiday. Please respond so I can be ready and available. She also does this a lot of, you need to tell me this, you need to tell me the confirmation numbers that, because I need to know how to move forward. I need it for my records. I need to be ready and prepared. Girl, you are locked behind bars all day. You are prepared for any human interaction at any moment. There's nothing that you need to prepare for. If he shows up day of without you knowing, you're going to be free. You're going to have an open schedule and you're going to go see your son then. But every time you harass someone to visit you, they want to do it less. If you really want someone to come visit you, keep the conversation open and not like it they have no choice. Instead of saying, "When are you visiting me next? When's the next visit?" Talk about something and saying, "Oh my goodness, I have so much to tell you next time we meet. Oh, there's something big that happened today, but I'll wait until the next time we talk." Or the next time I see you to get you caught up. Something that doesn't put the pressure on it of being, you need to come now, but saying, when you do see me again, I have something good to share, something that will make you want to talk to me. Not, I've been yelling at you for months so that I know the first time that you finally come and visit me, you're going to be walking the green mile to death row just to come see me because I'm going to lay into you when I finally have you on this phone. 1/6/24, 3:47 p.m. So exactly 5 hours later to Brian. Add funds to tablet. Add funds to tablet. 1/6/24 at 9:33 p.m. So a little over 6 hours later to Brian. Add credits to tablet. Add credits to tablet. So you just spent $2 in one day telling him to add credits to tablet instead of actually conserving those credits. Got it. Next day, 1/7/24, 9:08 a.m. So less than 12 hours. Again, she is messaging constantly to people who do not want her in their life. Can you imagine? To Brian, no video visit again? I wonder why. How much longer are you going to make me wait to see my son for Christmas? No visit again this week. Is it because you ordered all my gifts for him after Christmas and they've not arrived yet like you told me they wouldn't? If you would have ordered them when I gave you the list on December 6, 2023, over a month ago, you could have received everything before your vacation. And I could have seen my son way before now and for the actual holiday. I'm still waiting for everything, hindering my relationship with my son. See him and be ready to utilize every minute of my visit, not knowing when I may be able to see him again. Why did you make the decision to not cooperate? Order my gifts with your gifts and not include me in the holidays with my son at all in any way? Please respond. Because you're in jail, okay? I mean, it's a joke, but it works every single time. This is not him hindering your relationship with your son. This is him actually trying to protect your son. You have no idea what your child is dealing with. What if your child is going through an emotional time, dealing with depression like many people do at that age, or just starting to understand what those feelings are? And talking to you only makes it worse. How about hearing every time I have to talk to mom, every time I see her name light up on my phone, I get an anxiety attack and I have no idea how to handle it because an adult is putting so much pressure on me. Maybe that could be part of the reason. And it's always about you. Holidays with my son. Why didn't you order it when I told you to? Me, 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 me. But and the thing is, sorry that all of this is repetitive. What am I supposed to do, to quote Sarah, when all she does is say the same thing in just worse ways, actually, just more manipulative ways, because she has to keep amping it up. All right, same day. An hour and 31 minutes later, 1/7/24, 10:39 a.m. To Brian, Sarah, no hot meal. Why haven't you ordered my hot meals you said you did for Christmas, then New Year's? Why are you depriving me simply of just a hot meal, Brian, for the holidays, which are over? And I stated I would pay for it.
If you were not, so I could participate with others. When are you going to order? Please respond. And there it is. Buried the lead so I can participate with others. That's why she's wanted these hot meals. It's all a social status thing. It's so I can show everyone, look at me. I have all the love in the world. I get my burger and wings meals whenever I demand it. No. Everyone knows how much people don't want to be around you, and you want any proof to the contrary. That's why you don't have photos you're going to beg for. That's why you don't have a Bible that you're going to use as your defense, but you just don't have one yourself. Use the one that the prisons have. Rewrite it on your own. You like writing letters. I don't know. That's why you want the video visits, because the whole list fills up fast and everyone else is going to have their video visit. And then just the, why are you depriving me? Which I stated I would pay for if you were not. That's the insinuation that you thought he was going to pay for your hot meals just out of the goodness of his heart for no reason whatsoever. At the maximum, he would have paid for that hot meal out of your supposed alimony funds, not because of his own money. For what reason whatsoever? You've done nothing but be evil to him and be rude and berate and insult him and call him fat and ruin his vacations and so on and so forth. But you're trying to guilt him. If you weren't going to buy it yourself, I told you I would pay for it. But remember, I don't have any money because I'm begging you to give me your money so I can pay for it. Again, Brian's money goes in a circle every single time he talks to her. 1:10:24. A few days later, 3 days later, 12:52 p.m. Sarah. Brian from Sarah. Why aren't you responding, Brian? Which, let's recenter real quick. He hasn't responded to any of these messages because he's not dumb. And like you like to brag, oh, it's all recorded in text. Why would he respond in text if he knows it's all recorded and you're going to use any word to manipulate him? You would use the timestamp of the time that he messaged you. If he messaged you at 2:21, you would call back a million times being like, well, the last time that you messaged me back was 2:21, so I have to call back at this time. Why aren't you answering? You answered it last time. And see, it just goes again and again and again. And I wish my fantasy scenarios were just fantasy, but unfortunately, I think they are too close to reality because she is a very shallow and surface level individual. And of course, that's how she acts. Why aren't you responding, Brian? When do I get to see my son for a 15-minute Christmas video visit and him finally be able to open my gifts you ordered after Christmas? Have all of them come? Has my envelope I sent December 18th come? Why aren't you responding, Brian? When are you ordering any of my Christmas presents? Please, I've been kindly asking. I've been kindly asking. It'll get me every time. I've been kindly asking for a month. December 6th, I still have no coffee that I keep thinking is coming and need. You told me you ordered weeks ago, but my name is never called when orders do come for everyone else. Nonetheless, I've not been able to do anything over the holidays, as you know, and planned. Now it's a plan. You hear that, Brian? Because you didn't give in to her demands and you haven't listened and read all of these messages, now it's a plan to make sure she has nothing for the holidays. No, madam, the only plan that anyone concocted was you when you left George in the suitcase, and we're back to square one. You damn right we are.
I excel at everything. I would not do that.
You wouldn't lock somebody in a suitcase?
Well, I didn't completely lock it. I mean, I opened it with one finger. I left enough in there for him to get out.
Okay.
And I wasn't planning on going upstairs and going to sleep.
Okay.
I thought it was
And
the
you know
boy
the oxygen
crying wolf kind of thing.
Okay.
And again, my plan.
But nowhere in there is he laughing, is he joking. He is begging. And you're the only one laughing.
Okay.
This
You
video.
explain it to us. We're listening.
I just did. We were playing, and then, I thought it was... My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep. My plan was not to he'll be up here any minute.
But you
again,
willingly went upstairs and went to sleep. No one forced you to go upstairs and get
My
ready
plan
for
wasn't
bed.
also to leave him in the suitcase.
So why didn't you take him out?
Because I went upstairs, and then I fell asleep.
But why didn't you consciously think, he's asking to come out, he can't
I didn't do it
breathe.
intentionally.
what do you think is going to happen if you leave somebody in a confined space like that?
Well, I thought by not zipping it up all the way, it would be okay. My plan was not to leave him in the
And what was
suitcase.
your plan?
Waiting for him to come upstairs.
And then when he did it?
I fell asleep.
Because all of this would have been avoided and you'd have an actual argument if you didn't do that. So how about you worry about your own plans and how they harm others and get that together before you try to push a plan onto someone else who is just trying to not be abused by you. I have negative $1.50 in my account. Well, guess what? When you go up here and these two messages on the 6th where you said add funds to tablet, and you did that again on the 3rd, and you did that twice more on December 30th and December 30th again and again, how about if you actually saved your money then, you would have that negative $1.50. But guess what? You didn't, so you don't. I'm sorry, I'm just going to start this message over. And I'm going to read it through and then react.
I have doubts.
When do I get to see my son for a 15-minute Christmas video visit and him finally be able to open my gifts you ordered after Christmas? Have they all come? Has my envelope I sent December 18th come? Why aren't you responding, Brian? When are you ordering any of my Christmas presents? Please, I've been kindly asking for over a month. December 6th? I still have no coffee that I keep thinking is coming and need. You told me you ordered weeks ago, but my name is never called when orders do come for everyone else. Nonetheless, I've not been able to do anything over the holidays, as you know and planned. I have negative $1.50 in my account, so you are unable to order if you haven't already until you add more funds to be in the positive. Remember, I want to order myself if that's the only way I can receive. I keep asking, but you do not order either way. I need the dollar amount to add to my roster if you do permit me to purchase for myself. I don't know what to expect ever, which is unfair and hurtful. Still waiting, thinking anything is coming, and Christmas is well past. Please let me know. Packages, Flavorfest, food, wake me up, coffee, hot meals, burger and wings meal. Have you ordered any of the books? What is the ETA so I have an idea when to start calling the mailroom if needed? Also, where are the rest of the pictures you told me you sent? The dog pictures I need for an upcoming visit, which I've told you innumerable times since February 2023. Neither of the two you did finally send after a year of asking were on the list I gave you 15 times. Where are any of the others asked for? Where is my car? I was hopeful you would begin this new year differently. Please respond. I want to see my son and want something to eat that's not dog food and cold. How many more messages will I need to send? Why aren't you responding, Brian? Again, in the future, she's going to say this is her kindly asking, as she has said again in this message, when she has done nothing but berate this man. And here we go. He sent you two pictures. He sent you two pictures before the January 1st cutoff. Do you say thank you? Do you say I'm appreciative of the two pictures that I've asked for? No, you say you've only sent two after I've asked for over a year and I've asked for 15. So again, it's not good enough. And if you did give her the 15, it would have been not quick enough. So nothing you do is appreciative. I'm glad you give her crumbs of what she wants. Never fulfill her orders to the T of what she wants. If she gets anything from you from the kindness of your heart, let it be dust, sprinkles, crumbs, and leftovers. Nothing of her own, because she doesn't deserve it. People who are appreciative of things are deserving of more things to be appreciative for. People who are ungrateful, entitled, rude, mean, evil about everything deserve nothing until they know how to treat people right, or at least make your own money and buy all the shit you want. It's just demand after demand. You haven't bought me all of this forever. Now buy my packages. And it's funny that the packages are called I cares. But congratulations, you finally have 2 pictures. I honestly hope they're just of the dogs and not of your son. And I saw some other comments that made a good point of having pictures of your kids in jail can be dangerous because you never know who you're in there with. You never know who's going to exploit who. And she thinks she's this celebrity anyway, and she gets on everyone's nerves and makes nothing but enemies. So if she messed with the wrong girl and then they want to do something with a picture of her son, I don't think they would because most people aren't her. But you don't want to risk that. He doesn't need his image out there, which you would flaunt everywhere. You would say, look at my son, look at this, look, look, look. So you can parade and show around your dog. You are not entitled to have any pictures of your son. Wait until he turns 18 and then he can decide whether you have one or not. And it's funny because you just know if the son shared any inkling that he wanted her to have a picture of him, she would non-stop bring it up. So yeah, there's no winning with her. 1:10 at 1:06 p.m. Let's see. That was an hour and 14 minutes. Yeah, an hour and 14 minutes later. Stevie Wonder. Oh no. I was like, what is happening? But no, it's just Ashley Girl. Oh no, it was just lyrics. Yikes. Okay. So same day at 8:58 p.m. So she gave them most of the day to Brian. Commissary, put money on my account to order. It's 9 p.m. and nothing. I have less than an hour to order what measly amount I can since I'm in the negative. Did you not get my message earlier today asking still about everything? Or are you ignoring as usual? No answer on your phone or times 3. Either that's her trying to make an emoji face or she's saying that she tried to call each of them 3 times. Then get the hint. Now I get it. So she has to order her stuff on that day or else whatever, I guess. But it's just like, why would you think, again, how dumb is she that you can talk to someone like this so many times and not get what you want and still do it and still think things are going to change? What is that? The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over again and expecting a different result. You have lost your sanity. This is straight lunacy at this point. And even then, she's saying, so I can order what measly amount I can. So she's letting you know that even if you do give her money, she's not going to be appreciative of what measly amount she can order at 9 p.m. So if you do give her the money, she's going to keep going that way. Again, that's why I keep saying, do not fulfill these requests. Brian, I hope you have a therapist that you've been going through these texts with, and they've been telling you to hold firm boundaries and to not accept this type of treatment because you don't have to. And when you accept this type of treatment, you're teaching your son to accept that type of treatment. But when you put down that firm boundary and you say, no, you are not going to treat me like that, your son sees, oh, I should demand respect in relationships that I am giving respect towards. And the fact of the matter is, he's not messaging you back, calling you all of these names. You say he calls you names on the phone calls, but he's not calling you. You are calling him. So if any insults do come your way, it is solely because you are choosing to interact with him. So he is teaching your son how to respect people, how to respect women. By if you have an abusive woman that you can get away from her. Don't respond, don't message, don't do any of that. That is a respectful lesson. Unlike you, who are trying to teach him to be relentless and unyielding, regardless of anything anyone has told you, all you have to do is wear them down to get what you want, and you are in the right for it. 1:12:24 10:40 a.m. to Brian. Please update. Wait, is this the same day? 2 days later. Okay. Per your instruction yesterday when I called to speak to my son on your phone after avidly explaining I do not want to call you and waste a turn for the phone, having to do so when calling back and forth. Why couldn't you just make sure his phone was plugged in so you can enable us to speak? It was 5 days this time. I do not want to call or speak to you on the phone, and you know this from all my previous messages. You told my son to tell me when I asked again about the status of everything. Everything. You are going to respond through the tablet today. And finally, waiting as per usual. Also, I am in the negative in my account, which grows daily as you are aware after you did not add funds. Why didn't you put money into my account for commissary on Wednesday? Why didn't you answer the phone the 15 times I tried calling at 9 p.m.? Because all day you didn't put money on my account and no to do for 4 years now. Now I really have nothing. Again, nothing. Another day marker for you. Because I am in the negative. You cannot order until made positive, as you know. Another way I know you haven't. Packages, Flavorfest is no longer available. Good.
It's what she deserves.
Oh my God.
Another miss out for me to make your day after still waiting for months. I have been, but could have already received. Would you have just done what you told me you did repeatedly? Why, Brian? Still waiting on just coffee for weeks and weeks and weeks now. You keep telling me you ordered nothing as usual. Smiling? May I have a my hot meals, please? A hot meal, please? Burger and wings, wing meal? I'm hungry and having nothing in my drawer from you not putting money on my account for commissary and you telling me you ordered my 2 packages for the whole year I get to receive and nothing ever comes, not even for Christmas. What is the status of any of my gifts for my son? We are still waiting on from Christmas. You do see all of his gifts could have been ordered when you did yours, right? We could have already had our Christmas call for Christmas presents and the actual holiday, right? Your active decision, which makes no sense other than you being a controlling, heavyweight baby withholding my joy to see my son. What do you think it does to him? To him or to you? Because I think he's fine. Are we going to have to wait until the next holiday to have Valentine's Day? Remember last year when you had him be a part of your lie about going to the craft store, buying supplies, setting him down on a Sunday afternoon to make, then mailing to me the phantom card? Gosh, I waited for that for months. Had officers and a corporal involved with the mailroom trying to find his card. When I was talking to him on the phone, you never did any of it, but kept telling me you did and had him included to do the same. Remember? Why do you do that? Lie about everything. Maybe if you told the truth about killing someone, he would tell the truth about not sending you a fucking Valentine's Day card. What do you think it does to him? Do you like telling me to call you every day for weeks, then turn into months, into years? You like that I am in your daily life still and keep asking the same questions for years? Where are the rest of the pictures you told me you sent? You told me 15 were ordered and coming for the years I've been waiting and asking for. I received 5, 2 not even on the list. See all previous emails asking the same question and the need for my visit, nonetheless desperately wanting to see my son. Why didn't you send what I asked for and you sent whatever you found? Why did you keep telling me they were all coming? What is the status of any of my gifts I keep asking for? Am I going to have to start my daily devotionals in May like I had to last year and March the year before from me having to keep waiting for you to order?
When you finally felt like it and kept telling me you did, and they were on the way over and over and over? Where is my car? Have you contacted Jim to find out? Where is my car? See previous messages asking the same question with no reply, nor ever an answer on any of the phone calls you force me to make every day about the same questions and concerns for years. Yes, years. Please respond. Please do not have to make me go through my son when I call to have him ask status of everything, including his Christmas present. See, why are you calling your son asking him for the status of everything? And this is what I'm talking about. And in that letter that we just recently covered, you say, I want private time with my son, because private phone time with my son, because husband is always in the background telling him what he can and can't say to me. And I told you at that moment, you were asking him inappropriate questions because you try to frame it as, I was just asking him about his friends, about the school dance, about this and that. 3, private phone call time with my son. Former husband is constantly in the background interjecting his comments, answers questions I'm asking my son, laughing and telling me through my son what I can and cannot say to him, e.g., asking about friends, school dances, sports, etc. Also, former husband is always seen heard during my 15-minute video visits, impeding my valuable time with my son. I call him, not former husband. Judge Dean, after coming back from an outside medical appointment for my cancer and surgery, I really wanted to call my son to hear his voice and brighten my long, arduous day. In doing so, he was checking the mail, telling me I had a letter from you and wanted to be helpful and read it for me. The document was an order to dispense mediation. When my 11-year-old was finished reading, his response was, I'm sorry, I don't know what Dad's trying to do now. 2, why did he not communicate anything to me or with me during any of the multitudinous phone calls we've had since this order was granted, or prior to even being generated, so this could be avoided? I call almost every day to speak to my son, then call former husband during the day while my son is at school to try and attempt having reasonable conversations, discussions about personal matters such as this. Dad says you're annoying and beg all the time. Son told me after asking him to ask former husband if he finally ordered a book and hot meal after being made to call daily to check for 13 weeks. We don't owe you anything and are waiting for you to be guilty so we can get out of here and away from you. I don't want to deal with you anymore. I'm going now. Click. Yelling at me so loud, the phone is distorting. So loud, former husband, his father, came in and told him to stop being mean to me before hanging up. Honorable Dean, this is what was told to me by my 11-year-old son when I asked about his best friend and how she was doing since I hadn't mentioned her in a while. He told me she started acting strange after he told her he was moving and wouldn't see her anymore. She's upset with him. The conversation continued with me asking why he's telling his friend this, as nothing is set in stone and will be discussed when the time comes. Oh, we're leaving, and it doesn't matter what you say. We have an attorney. Eventually, it turned into the aforementioned statement, and I was laughed at, disrespected, shut down, and hung up on by my son over asking about his friend. No, multiple times, like you said that it slipped out when Brian said they never made you the card. It slipped out to you multiple times that you ask him inappropriate questions to be asking a teenager. About the status of your eye cares, your burger and wings meal, about your fucking presents. Of course, you slip in, where are your gifts, to try to wrap it in a bow to make it seem like you're not as selfish as you genuinely are. But again, it's Brian's fault. I only go through my son because you force me to. You force me to call you every single time for years. No one forces you to do anything.
All of your decisions are yours. Just like your decision to leave George zipped in the suitcase and ding, 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 we're back to square one. I'm never letting it go because I'm never letting this attitude slip by. This is how she is in jail when she knows this is being recorded, monitored, and she wants to be taken seriously. Please do not make me have to go through my son when I call to have him ask status of everything, including his Christmas presents. Make the effort, Brian, part of the solution, not problem, remember? Not being a lying, malicious, unhappy, bad example to my son on how you think it's acceptable to treat me, his mother, and other woman. And yes, what you are doing is and has been proven mental and emotional abuse. It's recorded again and again and again and again, again and 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 oh my God. Whoa. Oh my God. You just said this is mental and emotional abuse, and you send this many agains? What the F is your problem, dude? And you know that it's just repeated, like she's just copy and pasting because it goes again and again and again and again, again and again and again and again and again and again and again, again. So that's where it repeats. Wow. Huh. Am I going to be messy and try to read all of these? Okay, so on average, there is 5 per each line. Okay, I did some rough, loose math. She wrote this over 1,500 times. You want to say that he is mentally, emotionally abusing you, and you are sitting here and it's recorded. What a dumb, it's recorded, correct. It's recorded. You doing this again and again times 1,500 times. Why on earth would you think anyone would respond to this again and again? Please respond. How about fuck off? How about that? Yeah, I don't normally encourage going no contact with people. I always think that, communication can solve wonders on relationships, even if it's taking a break. This is a no contact type of person. This is they bring nothing of value to your life. They only drain you like an energy vampire, resources monetarily, energy wise, and wants you to be as miserable as they are and provide nothing positive in return. Cut this hoe out. How dare you? This is the example you set for your child. I need a breather after that. But this is 112. That was 112 at 10:40. This is 112 at 10:49. So 9 minutes after saying again 1,500 times and yelling. Also saying, please update too. Instead of the Flavor Fest, please order Delicious Delights and wake me up, please. Add funds to the tablet. Please add funds to the tablet. Please add funds to the tablet. Please add funds to the tablet. Then 113, 1106. Philip, the brother, introduce new character. Welcome to the stage, Philip Paulsen. I am so sorry for what you're about to go through, but here we go. Hi. Yay, it finally worked. Unfortunately, it cost money to message, 50 cents. But you get, I think, 30,000 characters to write. Of course you do. And of course you found out it's 30,000 characters after sending 1,500 agains and agains and agains. Oh, she's proud of it. She's proud of figuring out that there's 30,000 characters that you can use on these messages. Now I don't really feel bad that they cost 50 cents. You could get out a whole week's worth of conversation in one message. 30,000 characters, and you're sending this many messages? Right now, I only have 39 cents. I wonder the fuck why. I wonder why you only have 39 cents. And I've been waiting for Brian to add more for 3 days now. Sorry for the COD, but I'm just happy and excited we're connected. The tablets are for toddlers and painfully basic, but at least it's another form of communication. Just know I love, love, love you. Talk to you later. Smile. Ugh. Here's the love bomb. It always starts with the love bomb, and then she's going to undercut you too, Philip. I can only imagine what she's going to blame you for. The next day, after sending that, I'm going to let you know right now, if you send me 1,500 again and again trying to get a response from me, one, you never will get a response from me ever again. But if you are family and I have to talk to you, I'll see you next month. Unless you are currently dying. Yeah. 1:14:24, 9:10 a.m. to Brian Sarah. Please respond. 3. Still waiting for your cooperation in responding to my messages I've been sending since December 6, 2023, asking the same questions. Please respond. There's 50 cents there. 1:14:24 again, 9:51 a.m. within the same hour. Credits for tablet. I'm trying to send a message to my son, but am unable due to not having enough credits. Please add credits to tablet, $20. Please add $20 so I don't have to contact you again this week to add more and me have to wait until you decide you want to, if at all. I also need to print. $20. I'm tired of having to repeatedly ask for everything. Just put $20, which will last me a while, and I do not have to ask you for no responses and delayed completion. As usual and always, I'm waiting on you. Please respond. You would have $20 if you did not message him constantly. 1:14:24, 10:05 a.m. to Brian. No hot meals. I was not called again another week, and the representative said there is no orders placed in my name. Why do you keep telling me you ordered since before Christmas? When will you permit me to have these requested hot meals? Why are you not responding? 1:14:24, 10:46 a.m. So 41 minutes later. $3 credits? Add more credits. That's how he responded. He said, fuck you. You want $20? Here's 3, you ungrateful. Oh, that's beautiful. I asked for $20, not $3. I'm using this today. Do you see the waste of money and time you make from not being cooperative? Put $20 on the tablet. I cannot do what I need to do because you are withholding me access to complete anything or have what lawfully I am allowed to have. Why do you hinder progress of everything I need and have to repeatedly ask for just for you to ignore and deny? If you have money for cigarettes and alcohol, our son tells me you purchase on a daily basis, you have money to put on the tablet, order eye cares, hot meals, Christmas presents, commissary, everything in which the judge said in court, and I have in the recorded minutes that I can have whatever I need. The judge said this. Why aren't you responding? I'm going to keep sending messages also for record to bring to court, and also until you cooperate so the judge and everyone can see how uncooperative you are, how much you lie and cause unnecessary mental and emotional stress every day on top of everything I'm already going through and have explained to you. Add more credits. Respond. How about no? How about you can smoothly F off? How about that? I'm using this today. See, you don't deserve anything. Unless he gave you that $1,000 every single month, you're still running your life as though you have that $1,000 a month. You're not entitled to it. You do not deserve it. You want to pull out this bullshit. The judge says I can. Again, just because you don't understand how the legal system works and you don't understand judge rulings does not make it anyone else's problem but yours. The judge said multiple times that your family court case is on pause until your criminal court case has been dealt with. 8. The respondent expressed frustration at not having matters heard and not being adequately informed about her case. 9. The court explained that the family case is on hold pending the outcome of the respondent's criminal case. 10. The court finds that permanent decisions regarding relocation and alimony should be postponed until the adjudication of the respondent's criminal case, so that circumstances are clearer.
We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of murder in the second degree.
Ms. Boone, court sentences you to life in the Department of Corrections.
11. The respondent was informed that she may opt for a final hearing on the petitioner's petition for alimony reduction elimination and her own contempt motion, but that the court would have to consider her current status of incarceration when making determinations. He said in the meantime, he's not going to amend anything either way. So yes, technically, you should be getting alimony. Brian said he's not doing it. He's put in all the paperwork to say he's not going to do it officially. Calm down, wait till this is all done, and then you'll agree with me also. And everyone's going to agree with him also. You are, ooh, it's salty. She's salty AF. You have money for cigarettes and alcohol you purchase. You can buy me. Like, she thinks she is a part of his life and it's his responsibility. Because not only is it, you can slip me a few dollars, you can slip me $20. It's, you can put money on the tablet, you can buy my hot meals, eye cares, you can order Christmas gifts, you can put commissary, you can get me a movie. I want to watch a movie. I'm cold. I need thermals. I need this. None of that is anyone's responsibility. Again, if you were married, you could be able to pull this mess. I was married to you. I did all of this and I was chained to you. You had all the financial control. No, y'all were divorced. You were getting money, but you chose to be jobless for 2 years of your own free will. Maybe you could have built up a savings. Maybe you would have had an umbrella, a little parachute to hold you over until you were able to figure out a way to make more money. But no, since moment one, since the second he had to buy you out of that house, you have still stayed as his priority in your mind, that he has to fund you. And anytime you needed something, you got to call him and ask for more and more money. He did this on the outside too. I'm in the negative. I have a negative bank account. I need to be put in the red. And then he would give you the money anyway.
She said her account was in the negative, so I transferred her a little bit of money to get her out of the negative.
She sent you, oh, that was the morning. Okay, so she thanked you at 11:56 that morning.
Yeah.
Right.
And now we know that at 12:30, George and Sarah went to go buy their first magnum-sized bottle of wine.
Ma'am, using the laser pointer, could you please identify the victim and the defendant on this video?
This is the defendant, and this is the victim.
You can advance the video.
And then at 11:56, when she, I guess, finally woke up, realized he did send the money and said thank you, within the half hour, they were in that store getting alcohol. You live dollar to dollar, bottle to bottle. So no, Brian, I will say it a million times. If you ever see this and you need to hear this validation, do not give her shit.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Not a thing. I don't care if she begs, pleads, cries, and boohoo sobs in front of you. This is how she acts. This is how she feels on the inside. And she thinks you are supposed to and forced to do anything. And she's going to keep taking this to the highest level she can until the judge looks at her. Now she has a black lady judge who's not going to put up with any of this mess. So good luck with that. And she's going to look at you and say, you are a convicted murderer.
Guilty of murder in the second degree.
Who has no custody over your child anymore. You have nonstop abused this person with the text messages you plan to introduce as evidence, I imagine. You realize you can't just introduce part of it, right? You can't just introduce, oh, look how many times I messaged him without a response, or look at his messages. If you introduce it, it all comes in. All of your responses, all of your messages, everything you've said. The judge is going to look at you saying again and again and again, 1,500 times and say, oh, it's clear who the actual abuser is. And it's not the man trying to protect his son. Okay, I might need to cut it here for this little section. It looks like the next section we get into text with the son and the brother, which is great. That'll be interesting. But I need to walk away for a second. I may come back and add this to the video, but yeah, I need to walk away because damn.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
1:14:24, 12:24 p.m. to son, Sarah. Sunny day, Sunday, scripture. This is the day the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. Psalm 118:24. Be glad always. Every day is a precious and unrepeatable gift. You can't go back and change what you said or did or didn't do. Every day you have one chance to shine bright for him, yourself, and others, including your mom. Be a rainbow. Be nice. Love more. Smile and believe in the good. Unrepeatable. Make all your days count. Love you. Just cryptic AF. 1:14:24, 12:38 p.m. So 14 minutes later. Plug in your phone. I've been trying to call you on your phone the last couple of days, and it just rang and rang, then voicemail. Now it just goes directly to voicemail. Please make the effort to plug in and charge your phone and make sure you have with you. It's not nice to me to not be able to talk to you because it's not on, especially with all the time off you've had for the holidays and the long weekend now. 2. I've explained many reasons for not wanting to call Brian's phone. Remember, if your decision is for me to not be a part of your life and keep trying to talk to you, just say. Just say. Your response last time I asked was that you wanted me to be. I wouldn't know from the lack of effort and intention to make possible from you. What else can I do? Honesty and effort. Not asking much, but missing out on talking to you. My one and only son. Love, your one and only mother. Please plug in and charge your phone. Keep with you so we can talk, please. So in a matter of 15 minutes, she goes from every day is an unrepeatable gift that you should love more, but also you need to love me more. And you're actually being mean to me because your phone goes directly to voicemail. That is so mean to me, my one and only son. Again, this threatening language of you will never get away from me, so get over it. And she's used this with Brian too, of I will always be in your life because of the son we share. So you just need to get over it like I have, as if she has any other options that are better than nagging them 24/7. So she's going to remind you, I will be around you forever, no matter what. And this is how you lose your child at 18 years of age. And you're not dumb. You're stupid, but you're not dumb. You know when it rings and then goes to voicemail and then it goes directly to voicemail, it is intentionally ignoring your phone calls. You haven't even mentioned once that he's picked up and said, oh, I didn't know that it was ringing. It just went to voicemail all of a sudden. You're just assuming that because you can't accept the reality that your son does not want to talk to you. And here's that phrase again, basically the man up phrase. If you don't want me in your life, just say that. The last time I asked you, you did. And that's why you keep bringing it up. I thought it was a little weird at first, but now seeing that it's a guilting modem, it always was, but now seeing the full circle of you asked him before, oh, so you don't want your one and only mother in your life, right? You like that, Brian. Also, it's weird to me. I don't like it when parents, even if you're divorced, like call each other by your first names. If that's not like an agreed upon thing, just say your father. You keep saying you're the one and only mother. He's his one and only father. But you're going to call him Brian to try to disrespect and undercut that role. But it's all to guilt. Oh, you do want your one and only mother in your life? Well, how about you act like it and put in the effort? Remember, Sunday fun day, Sunday scripture, love more, be nicer. Make all your days count. And you make sure all of your days count because it's all going to blow up in your face one day and you're going to be shocked. I hope you realize if you have grandkids, you will be lucky if they even know your name with this behavior. Because why should he ever share his life with you if you're just going to berate him, blast all of his information out there for anyone else to see? And I'm not asking for much, just honesty and effort. You are overwhelming this teenager with requests and messages. That is a lot of effort. 1:14, 12:43 p.m. Okay, this is to her brother just 5 minutes later. Book ordered. Hi again. Have you had a moment yet, please, to check the status of the rule book? I've got all the paperwork ordered. Thank you, but need this to put everything into play properly. Hope you're smiling and having a good day. Burr loves. The switch up is so quick. It's wild. I mean, and it's fake, but it's wild. 1:14 at 1:51 p.m. Philip actually responds. One of the first responses we get. Book ordered. It got sent back again. I just ordered it to come here and then I will mail it. I got you coloring books, so that may have been the issue. I don't know. Hope all is well. Keep your head up. Love you. Nice and supportive. 1:14:24, 9:32 p.m. So around 6-7 hours later. Book ordered. What the fuck? Cancel the order you placed to have shipped to your house. I can only receive orders directly from the distributor and with a receipt. What was the reason? Are you positive it's soft cover, which is the only type I can receive? What date was it returned so I can see if an officer can call the mailroom and find out? Are you positive a gift receipt was included? Do you have my address correct? Sarah Boone, 205623 FDC, but I can't do anything without this, as you know. Thank you for the coloring books, but I really need the most and first. Please, if anything, if you want and can, please add to my commissary account since I'm in the negative and can finally get some coffee Brian keeps telling me he ordered for ongoing 3 months instead of the coloring books, please, if you can. Again, the book is the prize, and I am grateful no matter what. Your sweet gesture of coloring books is a blessing. No, I am beyond grateful, and I love you for your support and kindness. Let me know what you think and confirm that you have received this message so you know everything and I know what to plan on. Thank you always, Philip. Good grief. And there's the switch up that quick. She hits you with the love bomb. Thank you so much. You say one thing out of line or one thing she doesn't like. What the fuck? Cancel the order, you dumbass. Are you kidding me? I can only receive it from them. I can't receive it from you. But da. A mess. He's trying to do this to help you. And I'm glad you got her coloring books to try to get her a hobby so she will put that pen down and maybe pick up a colored pencil and just draw out, do some art therapy. But that's not good enough for her. She says, no, put money on my commissary so I can get coffee. But first and foremost, give me my book, if not both. She wants you to do both. But also thank you for the kind gesture, but let me spit on it because I don't want no damn coloring books. I want my coffee. Didn't you hear I have cancer? And of course, it can't be just one simple issue. You have to tell her everything. What was the reason? Did you have this right? Did you have that right? Go check this. So it's this never-ending communication. Communication she can't afford to have. You need to consolidate your questions. And then again, just the demand. Let me know that you've received this message, so respond. Again, who are you ordering? Every response you get is a blessing. From these messages, no one responds to you at all. So the first time someone does, you're going to bite at him? That's going to make me want to never respond to you again, my murderous sister about to go away to prison for the rest of your life. Again, even Philip knows that, not you. And I bet in here Philip's told you, take the plea deal and put us all out of our misery. But no. So now for the rest of your life, these little kids' tablets are the only way you get to reach out to people. and at least say what you want to say without them having to accept a phone call. Good grief. Well, Philip, you are brought into the mix officially. You are part of the SKBP cinematic universe. You're eating my peach. Help me. And good luck to you. 1:14:24 at 9:35 p.m. Outgoing to Brian. Add credits to tablet. Add credits to tablet. 1:14:24 10:08 p.m. So all of this is still within the same half hour, pretty much. Oh, so you got a response from Philip within the half hour. Good looks. Book order. I will look at it tomorrow and let you know. Exactly. You shouldn't give her any of these other answers. That's the perfect response if you are going to respond, which you are being a good brother and are. But after all this, all caps, now you know why you haven't talked to her in a while. I'll look at it tomorrow. Yeah, he doesn't feel your actual gratitude either because it's not there. You're basically giving him a fuck you, how dare you give me some little fucking art coloring books. Put money on my commissary, so me. Next day, 1:15, 1:11 p.m. to Brian. Please update. In my attempt to call you this morning due to no response to any of my messages, 43 to date, you stated you don't have time for me when trying to communicate about everything I'm still waiting on you to update me about, including my son's Christmas gifts you stated are still not delivered. Also, today is a holiday, so I am unsure your haste and supposed lack of time you have and always sound the same way when I try to communicate via phone from no response via tablet. You have had for ongoing 3 months now, some years, to respond but have made the active decision not to communicate with me at all on anything and continue to lie about everything. You are hindering my time with my son, my cases, my livelihood in jail. I cannot do anything without asking you first to not respond, lie, and make me think I have what I need coming, which is not ever. You are stopping me. You are making it all more arduous and difficult. You are making the wrongful and unnecessary decision to not cooperate. Why are you choosing not to cooperate? Why are you choosing not to communicate? Here are my questions I'm still waiting to receive an answer for and will call later, as you stated, due to your state of busyness this morning. 1. Son, why did you take the time to look everything up on the computer for me on the phone, then not order the same time you did yours? Why is my son still waiting? Christmas gifts. What is left to be received? What is the ETA for what has not been? Boba mix, book, tomorrow. Fish soap, different face wash. Bookmark, phone. Why aren't you making sure his phone is on and charged after me asking for your help in this to ensure and enable he and I are able to speak to each other? I do not want to and should not have to call you to speak to him when he has a phone of his own. Please ensure it is available and working. Video visit. This was supposed to be for Christmas. It's now the middle of January. Why haven't my son and I been able to have this very longed for visit? When will you allow me to see him? When will you schedule? 2. Me. Why did you take the time to look everything up on the computer for me on the phone, then not order the same time you did yours? Why am I still waiting? Please don't keep lying. I'm still waiting for food, coffee. You tell me it's ordered. If you will not order from Sun for all the missed holidays and lies you told me and keep telling me, I will pay for myself so I can have, but you still withhold and lie. You understand, as you like to tell me you do about everything. I am only asking for last year's Valentine's Day with the collaboration of The Lie. A simple card was made for me, but not. Mother's Day the same. Easter, my birthday, Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's. You won't even let me purchase for myself Christmas gifts. What is left to be received? What is the ETA for what has not been? Devotionals ×2. Mornings with Jesus. 365 days of prayer books ×2. Clara and the Sun, hymnal, food packages ×2, delicious delights, holiday, wake me up, coffee, Hot meals times 2. Burger with wings, wing meal 3. Commissary. I am now in the negative $23.75, which grows daily. Please add $100 to my account so I can order Wednesday, January 17th, since you made the active decision not to last week. There are items I need that I can only be purchased on commissary: stamps, pens, paper, socks, soap, and which I am waiting to order but can't because I am in the negative from you not adding funds last week. You are hindering my progress and work. Please do not make me have to write the same information next week because you withhold, and do not let me get what I need ever. When I am in the negative, it is subtracted from what you do add when you decide you want to, for everything. 4. Pictures. Where are the rest you told me you sent? You told me 15. I received only 5. Why did you not send all at the same time? Are they coming? 5. My car. Where is it? I need to know. You are the only one with Jim's phone number. Have you contacted him? Are you going to? What is his phone number so I can have one of my resources contact if you are not going to? I need to know where my car is. This is important. I've explained the importance of my car, of everything to you so you understand and are aware. I communicate with you in more than one way. You intentionally ignore and lie and drag out, making everything so much harder and for no reason. Why? Are you really that bitter and unhappy? Do you feel better afterwards and during? Do you really want me in your life so much to make me contact you every day? Why do you not just order, add, schedule, send, and update so I do not have to contact you every day? I thought while smoking all your cigarettes and having your drinks sitting on the back porch, you could just. Someone is so bitter. Oh, she's so jealous. She is so jealous because this is all you used to do all day. Smoke cigarettes on the back porch, having your drinks, and doing absolutely nothing but terrorizing George every day. You are heated that he can do that every day and you can't. Oh, I love it. You could just reply to a message I keep sending. You make the active decision not to. We don't have to talk to each other. It's one time to just get me what I need and can have. You make it a million. Do you really want me in your life so much to make me contact you every day, every day, every day? I ask as many times as needed to finally get an answer. If not this way, which would be more simplistic and less time consuming, especially for you in Gainesville? Then in court, where you can answer everything when the judge asks you or orders you to answer. Don't you think? The reason for a very needed court date is simply over you not cooperating. You understand that, right? Then with all my paperwork, messages, requests, concerns, questions, etc., I'm going to submit. Everyone will see it. It's simply you taking up everyone's time. You. So simple. Please be part of the solution this year, not the problem. Cooperate and just work together, Brian. So simple. Think about it. If you just ordered everything and allowed me to see my son, stop making more effort and making it all more difficult. I wouldn't be sending this message or any others or having to call you. Everything would be less stressful and simplistic, right? Please respond. Please provide an update. Please save money on more messages and the inevitable phone calls. Please save time for everyone and just do. Stop fighting and get me off your to-do list every day, every day, every day. I await your hopeful response. Thank you for your hopeful cooperation. Thank you for hopefully making this year easier for everyone. Thanks, Brian. You are a unhinged creature from the swamp lagoon, because damn. Again, all you do is blame your abusive actions on everyone else. You are saying you are making the active decision. It's actually very passive. To ignore you is a passive decision. It is an active decision to answer these. To pick up, to type even one word is an active decision. To see your name and keep going is passive. But you need to frame it as active because you are making active abusive decisions. Well, if you weren't making the active decision, I wouldn't make the active decision. So I'm justified because you are actively abusing me by not giving me $100 whenever I snap my fingers. And it's just request after request, bombardment after bombardment. This whole screen is caps right now. Like, you love being part of his day and you love blaming him. Abusers love to do this all the time of you're making me abuse you. You know it would be easier and I wouldn't do this if you just did what I said. Of course you would still do this. You say you want to talk once. If he gave you absolutely everything, he could give you $5,000 in one day and ask to never hear from you again. The next hour you are messaging saying, well, I just need to know what you did order and what I need to reorder so I make sure I don't double order it. See, because it would never be enough. Nothing is ever enough for you. Not even one time in your entire trial, in every video we have ever seen ever, in every text message we have ever seen ever, and every witness statement we have ever heard ever, no one has ever once said you were satisfied, that you were happy with something they did. If it was something, it was very in the short term that still extended to the long term and didn't change anything at all. You have not changed whatsoever. This is 2024. This is years after you killed him, 4 years after you murdered someone, and you still act this way. And you still think you need to know where your car is because you think you're getting out of jail. And then you threaten him, being like, well, you're not going to answer me. The judge will force you to answer. And it's that time again. With this case, we always have to get into it. This is that LAV abuse, legal administrative aggression or violence, or using legal and authoritative systems to further abuse your victim. That is all she does. You didn't listen to me, George. I'm calling the property manager. You didn't listen to her. I'm calling Brian. You didn't listen to him. I'm calling the police. Lawyer, you're not listening to me. I'm calling the judge. Brian, you're not listening to me. I'm calling the judge. Because she has to force you to do what she wants you to do. And it's not her fault, because if you just did it first, then she wouldn't have to go above you to get someone to force you to do things. If she had a resource out there that would go beat Brian up for not responding, she would do that in a heartbeat. Again, so simple. Nothing about any of these messages are simple. And I feel like she thinks she has to keep amping it up or else he's not going to get the picture. But you can't get any angrier than you've already gotten. Unless you just start flat out cursing at him, which I don't know if the tablets have any restrictions on curse words or things like that. But, wow. And you literally said you're bringing all of these phone calls, messages, this and that, and quote, everyone will see that it's you doing this and that she's going to be received as the rational one. This just shows the state of delusion she's always lived in and the danger she was to everyone around her. She still holds such dangerous stereotypes of, I'm going to tell everyone you're abusing a woman and a mother, and they're going to get mad at you. And then gets mad at you when you don't get mad at them, which is why I'm so glad she now has a woman judge so she doesn't get to pull that mess. I've said this plenty of the times in the past. She feels real bold to go up against a man because she leans into those stereotypes of, if you look at me wrong, I'm going to scream and say that you abused me. But when she can't take that same moral platitude against women, she backs all the way down, which is why Patricia Cashman Esquire was her arch nemesis, the one she could not defeat. And this judge is going to stomp her ass out. I mean, the judge will never read this. She'll give her these big stacks, and she might glance through it and say, well, it's pretty clear here. I can't sentence you to jail because you're already there for life, but I can strip away your parental rights. I don't know if she'll have her parental rights stripped away, but I can definitely see the judge getting rid of alimony because this is ridiculous. 1:15:24, 9:42 p.m. to Brian. Still trying to speak to my son. I am floored. You nor he answered the phone after calling 3 times on each. Let me guess, you're watching a movie. I've told you in the past what it is for me to get a phone call. Nonetheless, 3. Wow.
Please tell him he is loved and missed and he has a good day back to school. I'll try yet again tomorrow. Please ensure his phone is charged and with him to send you off into a sweeter slumber when you go to sleep. You really hurt my feelings. Not making sure I spoke to him after all his days off and I didn't get to see him or he even opened one Christmas gift from me on Christmas. I only spoke to him, including the holiday today, 4 times. I feel it. Sleep well. 1:15:24, 9:44 p.m. 2 minutes later, to her son. Love you. I miss talking to you on the phone tonight after calling 3 times. I love you very much. I hope your day back to school is great. I'll call tomorrow. Love you forever. Next day, 1:16:24, 10:03 a.m. To Brian, answer the phone. I'm trying to call and see if I had a status hearing this morning. If so, I was not included and need to know what was said from it being live. He is not your lawyer. Child skirt. 1:16:24, 8:42 p.m. So gave him the rest of the day. Calling tomorrow since no reply to messages. I can't speak to my son because his phone is still not on. Please enable. Tomorrow is commissary. I am $28 in the negative. Please add funds so I can order since I could not last week for whatever your reason was to not add funds. Also so you can order delicious delights and wake me up finally. Please, to get court info too if possible since I did not go or have spoken to my attorney in almost 100 days. Thank you for your help. Please order Brian and provide much needed updates. And the status hearing is throwing me off. Is it the status hearing in their case? Because that's weird to me. Hi, I know we're in a case together where you want to not do what I say, but tell me what happened at trial at the status hearing so I know how to better prepare so that I can beat you and win this case. That makes no sense why he would have any want or desire to update you about what happened. He is not your lawyer, nor is it his legal obligation to make sure you fully understand what happened in court. Or is this to do with your criminal case? Then why would he give an F about a random status hearing? You think everyone is obsessed with you just because you are obsessed with you. He is waiting for you to be put behind bars for the rest of your life. He's not paying attention to every single little status hearing unless it was widely publicized. And if that's true, go ahead and ask your little pen pal friends for that info. But it reminds me of in the interrogation when she's like, I went down and I saw all of George's public defenders and this and that.
I've really helped him. I've bailed him out of jail, 3 times. I've gone to every single hearing and every single arraignment, everything that I did for him. Gone to see all his public defenders, go to the state. I've gone to the state. I did everything for him because I'm trying to help him because I had hope in him. And he was trying. He was really trying.
I mean,
that was not my intention. Y'all don't have any idea what I've done for him.
All of these were cases against you or you against him. So it makes no sense for you to always be meeting the other side and asking them for information on cases against you, where either you are the defendant respondent because we want to stop paying you, or you are the abuser plaintiff who abuses George physically just as much, but calls Wolf and calls the police and gets him arrested and not you. And this all circles back to her entitlement and need for information. It circles all the way back to the body cam footage the day of the crime scene where she tells everyone, but I'll know, tell me what's going on. Let me know because that's just how I work.
It's natural. You're nervous. You have your anxiety. You're scared, right?
I don't know how to explain it to you.
It's okay. You don't have to.
I don't know how to.
All right, so just bear with us.
I know.
All right?
If you could, give me whatever updates or anything that you know of, that's just how I work, so I know, kind of.
And she thinks that's a good enough
reason or excuse. That's just how I work. That's the only reason I'm hounding you a million times. Well, you need to learn how to work a different way because that's not how the world works. Anyway, 1:16, 8:46 p.m., 4 minutes later to Philip, book order. Hi, any updates? Just checking in so I know what's happening with you and everything for this book. Let me know. Loves. Thank you. 1:17, 9:59 or 10 a.m. the next morning. She doesn't give them any break. It's day after day after day. To Brian, please add commissary. Please add commissary. 1:17:24, 2:36 p.m. to Brian. Confirmation of phone call. Thank you for your time earlier. Okay, so between 10 and 2:30, she did get a hold of him, and then they did talk over the phone. Thank you for your time earlier. I didn't appreciate the threat of being hung up on, told to shut up, and I do nothing for my son. Another example recorded why I did not want to call you. After you made me aware that you just purchased plane tickets that cost $2,000 and will not be adding funds to my commissary account for the second week, I explained to you I am a part of your budget.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Oh, 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 oh. I am a part of your budget. No, you are a burden to his bank account, not a part of his budget. You used to be, and you used to throw that all around, but that's before you took someone's life. Now you're part of the federal government's budget. They account for your meals, your bedding, your shower, your healthcare, all of it. You're on their budget. You are a charity case for him that he is still entertaining out of the kindness of his heart, whether you have a child together or not. Many parents would have cut you off eons ago and would have been well justified in doing so. I am a part of your budget and should automatically be included in your spending and am doing without needs because you did not. Also, for your $2,000 plane tickets, you have not even mentioned or said to me your plans and intentions of where you are taking my son. Please explain so I know and have a right to. Nonetheless, I am his mother, no matter where I am. I explained to you I need stamps, pens, and paper, and cookies for my blood sugar. I need these and was told I would have to wait until you are paid Friday for anything to be added. Next week is the third week you have not added to my commissary account. I explained to you also I am in the negative in my commissary account, and by next week we'll be close to $50 in the negative from you not providing funds. After you finally added funds for the tablet after my messages and added enough for me to print and do what I needed to do, I am unable to complete my task, work, due to what fucking work? You haven't worked in freaking years. You're talking about your work is bombarding the judge and your lawyers with letters of you complaining even more. And again, you not being appreciative of anything. He gave you money on the tablet. You say thank you? No. He gave you money to print. You say thank you? No. It's all entitled to you. Why on earth would I give you money if you're going to spit in my face? And the fact, I'm still not over messages ago when you said your son spat in your face by not answering your phone calls. Then you are spitting in the face of everyone you do message when you send messages like these. I am unable to complete my task work due to you now not allowing me to purchase stamps to send the printed paperwork. I am still waiting and trying everything I can, but I cannot even purchase items I need due to you withholding resources in order for me to do so. What have you been using for funds from each time you put funds into my account previously? Is this the new normal of me having to wait until you get paid? Yeah, bitch. Get yourself a damn job and then you don't have to wait on anyone. Oh, wait, you can't. But you could have. You being mad you waited till it's too late to care about your finances and then putting that on someone else. I'm still lost. I'm still halfway through this message and I can't get over I am part of your budget and you need to act like it. No.
Is this the new normal of me having to wait until you get paid? You also stated you are waiting for Christmas presents to be delivered for my son. Fish soap, bookmark. It's January 17th. I am still waiting for a Christmas video visit as well, but was told repeatedly by you that you are waiting for my presents to be received, and you did not have time to give me order information, so I know when I may be able to finally have my visit and see my son. Him also to be finally able to open his Christmas gifts from me. You also stated you have not ordered any of my Christmas presents. And if I get anything, it's because you're being nice. But I still do not have anything. Again, I tried telling you I will pay for them so I can finally have. I still do not, and they aren't even ordered yet. Before disconnecting our call, you stated when asked by me so I know what to plan on and to confirm the information and statements from you as of Friday, January 19th. One, you will be adding commissary funds, enough to get me out of the negative and still be able to purchase items needed from the 2 weeks prior I was unable from you withholding and never telling me anything causing me to call, which I do not want to do for reasons stated and known by you. Two, you will be purchasing 2 eye cares. 1, Delicious Delights. 2, Wake Me Up. 3, you will be purchasing 2 hot meals. 1, Burger with Wings. 2, Wing Meal. 4, you will be ordering my books. 1, Hymnal. 2, Mornings with Jesus Devotional. 3, 365 of Prayer Devotional. 4, Clara and the Sun. Your response to try and confirm with you again about receiving any of these next week was, I should be. I was unable to receive a definite answer after asking as, quote, I know how you are and how you lie to me about everything. You said also, I do not need anything in jail. Coffee, food, socks, stamps, pens, paper to see my son, to speak to my son, read books, etc. are needs which you are making the active decision not to provide to me and in which I can and should have. You also stated you cannot tell the future, but you can for me going to prison, as you stated was the reason for your location of moving and your stipulations that are made in your summons and paperwork I have. Also, that I will be going to prison sometime in May. Remember, please, I will pay for these to receive. I am still waiting if I pay or not. I'm still waiting for you to be nice. Again, thank you for a response finally, and I'm grateful you did not hang up on me as you do so often when I begin reminding you of your responsibilities and your lies you keep telling. I await patiently until next week. Remember also, I do not ask for the aforementioned all the time. Oh, fuck no. Yes, you do. You ask every single day. Every single week you ask, if not daily. I do not ask for the aforementioned all the time. It's just for all the previous listed holidays, primarily Christmas, which happens once a year, one time you make into a million. Please be nice. Yeah, it was a million because you said it was Christmas, Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, your birthday, every little holiday imaginable that you were. I'm still not over the, if you're not going to do it as a gift for my son, as in pay for it on your own, then I will pay for it myself with my negative bank account. But the money I'm entitled to would be me paying for it, meaning I'm trying to push into your mind, you should get this to me without me even having to ask. And you even quoted the answer right here. Next week, he said, quote, I should be. That is not saying a yes, a no, I want to, I will, or it is on its way. That is saying I should be. I also could not be. That is very much open in that answer, but I bet all my money you are going to wait into the future when he doesn't send it and say, you told me you would. No, you are berating. And you said thank you for not hanging up after I reminded you of all your lies and kept reminding you of your responsibilities, meaning you're trying to yell at someone and then shocked that they would hang up on you. Wow. Every text just gets more abusive. But remember, Brian, it's your fault, not the murderer's fault.
It's not her fault because she killed someone and altered her life and your life forever. Because remember, because she decided to kill someone, you had to move and upend your life and now have all this undue attention brought onto you, your son, and your family's life. It's not her fault, not her fault about anything. She still to this day has not taken responsibility for anything she's done. The world, everything is happening to her. She didn't do anything for this. So it's your fault. And this list just goes on and on and on. I need all of the Christmas gifts for him. I need the Christmas gifts for me. I'm $50 in the negative. Oh, you're buying $2,000 plane tickets. And that's the other thing. Anytime she finds out they spent money on anything, she can't be happy for them. It is all that money should have been mine. I'm part of your budget. No, you could use that excuse when you were out of jail and you had joint custody and you were living, jobless, whatever, I'm supposed to be part of your budget. When you were in jail, and he's right, in jail, you have everything you need, but you want to go in here and say, but coffee, food, socks, stamps, pens, and papers to see my son, again, you have to throw that in there because that's supposed to balance everything. And then to repeat that, to speak to my son, read books, etc. See, it's all sandwiched in between things she wants. She's calling it a need. She can have a need to see her son, to speak to her son. I don't have an issue with that. How she goes about it, I do have an issue with it. Because I can guarantee you, you would have seen your son eons before if you actually acted correctly. Why is he going to subject his son to an emotionally abusive situation that only benefits you? I'd rather you be mad at me forever and protect my son from any future trauma and me having to decompress and deal with that after talking with you than forcing him to have an unwanted relationship with his murdering mother. Because again, she killed someone who was in his life for 3.5 years. We don't know the details of the relationship. George would sometimes refer to him as our son in these messages with Sarah. We know from the property manager and that Brian bought them a t-ball set or a baseball bat that they would play with and that she used to murder him later. But they were at least friendly. Can you imagine your mother killing one of your friends and then being forced to be in front of her for video visits when you don't want to be? And this is her, I'm gonna follow up with a text message. As again, I'm still not grateful that you picked up the phone, even though I'm gonna start out saying, thank you for your time earlier. Now here's me condescending everything. And these are all demands. You will be adding commissary. You will be purchasing delicious delights. You will be purchasing hot meals. You will be ordering my books. You will. Your responsibility, your responsibility. Well, you know what your responsibility was, Sarah? I think you can see where I'm going. Your responsibility was to open the fucking suitcase. And we're back. I'm going to keep doing it because you keep repeating as though you don't understand why things have changed for you. Next day, 11:22 to her brother. Hi again, doing okay? Hope you're having a super day and feeling good. Got any updates? Again, over this damn book. 11:18 p.m. to Brian. His phone goes directly to voicemail. His phone goes directly to voicemail. Got it. 1:18:24, 1:14, 3 minutes later, to your son. Trying to call you. Your phone goes directly to voicemail. Still trying to call. Why can't you make sure it's charged and on and with? Please know it is not me not trying to talk to you. Effort and love? Yeah, everyone knows you are trying. An abuser trying to reach out to her victims is not uncommon, nor should you receive brownie points for it. She wants reality to be that he wants to talk to her just as much as she's talking to him, and that it's Brian who isn't putting the money on the phone, or that the phone isn't charged, and that he has no idea. So she has to bombard him and say, I'm trying so hard. Just know I love you. Effort and love, telling your teenage son to put in more effort for you? No. Next day, 119, 6:39 a.m. I think that's the earliest message she's gotten from Philip. Hi there, I will do it today and let you know when it is completed and with order number. Trying to give you everything you want. 119:24, 10 p.m., 10:04 p.m. Oh, the whole day. To son. Trying to call again. I just tried calling yet again. Why can't you? Rather, why won't you make sure your phone is charged and with you to talk to me? For how many times I have asked you and Brian, I keep using my credits that cost 50 cents each to remind you. Please plug in, charge, have with. Love and effort? No. Leave the boy alone. Damn. 119:24, 10:12 p.m. Few minutes later, to Brian, still trying to call my son. I tried calling yet again. Why can't you, rather, why won't you, make sure my son's phone is charged and with him to talk to me? For how many times I have asked you and him when I send messages. I keep using my credits that cost 50 cents each to remind you both. $1 each time. Please ensure plug in, charge, have with, please. So you send them both the same messages. Do you think he doesn't know every message you send to your son? Do you think he doesn't look at every message you send to your son? There's no way I wouldn't be looking at every single message a murderous inmate has sent to my child. So you're just sending the same shit, compounding the abuse and providing even more reasons to not want to talk to you. Doing it to yourself. 119, 10:33 p.m. Same day, again, 15 or so minutes later. Please update. What are the confirmation numbers, please, for the orders? Eye cares, hot meals. I'm still in the negative in my account, so my understanding is you have not. When? Today is Friday, and you said you could. Should, exactly. Get it right. Quote correctly if you're going to quote, which is, I'm glad you have it in your record so you can't morph that. You quoted should, not could. Should. Should means that opportunity is plausible, not that I'm going to take that opportunity or that it is guaranteed, but should. Have you ordered any of my books yet? If so, what is the ETA on everything? If not, when? Did the rest of my son's Christmas gifts arrive? If so, when are we having video visit? If not, when are the gifts supposed to arrive finally? Did my Christmas envelope ever arrive? When was the last time you checked your mailbox? Do you have any updates about my car? Are you trying to contact Jim? If not, please give me his number so I can find out myself. As said, this is extremely important to me, Brian, for reasons known. Please add more credits to the tablet. After printing, useless without stamps from having no commissary from you for the second week, and messaging you and son for the same inquiries and concerns, I'm down to 50 after this message to you trying to know what's going on still. 47 messages later, please respond. Tomorrow is Saturday, and I will try and call if none received. Either way, please respond. Again, another threat. You will not ignore me. I will keep berating you until you listen. And this is one of those cases of radio silence. That's why I said never fulfill requests if you can and you are safe to deny from people who ask like this, because she knows all I have to do to get a phone call is message you 134 times. Then you'll have to respond to me. So why would she ever give up? Next day, 10:35 a.m. To Brian, add credits to tablet. Add credits to tablet. Same day, 9 minutes later, to brother, book order. Hallelujah. Thank you. I need to tell you too that you have to add credits to your account or I can't open your messages to read. It's COD every time, which costs 50 cents. Any update for your surgery? Are you feeling happy? What are you doing this weekend? I want you to know I love, love, love you, my darling brother. Blessing every day. Don't forget to smile. Thank you more than you know. Ugh. The love bombing is so gross to me. And I've seen love bombing thrown around very loosely, and I don't always think it applies to what people think it does. This is a textbook example of love bombing. I'm going to abuse you, and then when you give me what I want, I'm going to overwhelm you with love. You know, I told you I don't give a about the coloring books. I don't give a about this. I'm asking about your updates, asking about your updates. All those other messages, when you were asking about the updates, you could have asked about the surgery. You could have asked, are you feeling happy? No, it was a quick, how are you doing? Any book updates for me? This is important. Oh, you did do this? You finally responded? Because remember, she doesn't get messages from anybody but this Ashley girl and now a occasional response from her brother. Other than that, it is all one way. And what I'm the most happy with is that the son hasn't responded once. Brian might not let that happen, which is the smart move, knowing that any message you send here is public record, whether she wants it to or not. You are using OCCD tablets, technology, interfaces, it's recorded. And anything that's recorded can be FOIA requested within reason, unless it's protected for some reason. If Brian is out there and hears this, yeah, don't ever respond, because then we'll be reading it on here. And the one thing I don't feel bad about reading these now is because she's trying to use these as proof against him and to try to use her words to make him look bad, saying we're going to go to court and everyone will see what you're doing. Well, guess what, Miss Sarah Catherine Boone Paulsen? My peach is escaping. Help me. Everyone sees what you're doing. Same day, 2:04 p.m. to Brian. No credits, trying to call son. No credits, trying to call son. The next minute, to son. No credits, trying to call you. No credits, trying to call you. What do you want him to do about it? Next day, well, obviously credits got put on there somehow if you are still messaging. Next day, 121 at 121:24, 10:21 a.m. to sun. Sunny day, Sunday, scripture. Whatever things are true, whatever things are noble, whatever things are just, whatever things are pure, whatever things are lovely, whatever things are of good report, if there is any virtue and if there is anything praiseworthy, meditate on these things. Philippians 4:8. You have so many things that are praiseworthy and positive to think of joyfully, most of all, him, and also including me. I meditate on the good things and people I have right now, no matter where I am, and always focusing on the positive. You can too. See the rainbows in the storm, no matter how heavy and hard they are. See them and know they are coming. Meditate on the good which is everywhere. Love and effort. I really hate it when people use Bible verses as manipulation tactics, and that's exactly what this is. You're basically saying, be happy for all the good things you have in your life. I am a good thing you have in your life. Appreciate and praise me. You literally say that all things good. You have so many positive things that are joyful and praiseworthy. Most of all, him, God, and also including me, meaning you should be praising me as a positive figure in your life. I'm just a murderous role model, but you still need to be praising me. Just like when she said in her sentencing manifesto that she forgives all the blasphemy against her.
Forgiveness for prejudgment, ridiculous theatrics, lies, making and taking blood money from my and others' misfortunes, accidents, and catastrophes. It's all over their hands and their keyboards. And even after all that's been said and done, theorized, hypothesized, scrutinized, and blasphemed, in my case, still no one knows me.
As if she were sacred, divine herself, which she truly believes, which is why she's shocked everyone doesn't do everything for her and bow to her knees. And then the virtue signaling of,
I meditate on all the good things. I do all the good things, and you can too. You see how much love and effort I'm showing by berating you incessantly and all capsing at you and never leaving you alone ever again, and making it your fault, your fault, your fault. She's the type of person who reads the Bible with a purpose rather than for a purpose, if that makes sense. Reading the Bible not for the message contained in it and how you're supposed to apply it to your own life, yada, 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 but for what you can take from it and use against other people. To virtue signal, to say, because I can recite these Bible verses, it makes me a better person. Also, side note, randomly, there's the, I saw a commercial for these Bible verse reading competitions where they just memorize every Bible verse and compete on who knows the most Bible verses.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Okay, Denver, please recite Romans 5, verses 1 through 11.
Romans 5, 1 through 11. Therefore.
Wild to me, like cute, that's a great skill to have in life, to be able to memorize things quickly. Doesn't really mean anything. Knowing a verse doesn't mean you comprehend or actually follow it, whatever. But if she could do that, she would do that all day, every day, as she's doing right now. Like she puts it in all of her letters after abusing everyone. I'm going to tie it in a bow with a Bible verse, and that makes me good and holy. And that means you have to believe everything I said. And it'd be one thing if it ever even one time felt genuine, but it doesn't. It's always tacked on at the end to try to, as like a signature to justify everything. And in this case, it's not tacked on at the end, it's opening so that she can use that as the umbrella to guilt you with. And it's a Sunday, so I have to make sure that I send it to you on Sunday. Just so manipulative. Same day, a few hours later, 1:42 p.m. to Brian. Please update finally. How many more messages do you want me to send? Please respond. I am still waiting for everything, including a response about anything. Why are you not answering or responding? Even you said you get it in order for us not to have to talk to each other every day, and will respond to any one of my messages you keep having me send or call every day. You get it? You keep having me send it. Takes responsibility for nothing ever. Why am I still asking about Christmas gifts for my son and self? It's almost February. Again, son and self. I need to stop. I need to read it through. Okay, I'm sorry. I got to read it through. Why am I still asking about Christmas gifts for son and self? It's almost February. Why are you still actively making the decision not to give me what I am lawfully allowed to have and you have been ordered to supply? Why am I without what I need? Why do I keep having to use money for credits because you actively make the decision not to respond? After the first message on December 6, 2023, the monumental buildup of the same questions would not be what it is, and you keep having me ask every day, why? Please see again the following questions I'm still waiting on. Please respond. 1, add credits to my account. I have asked numerous times for a needed dollar amount, which you refused to do after I explained my reasons and shouldn't have to. I'm still waiting and cannot do whatever I need to do because you hinder and withhold. Still waiting, and the work week is about to begin. I know how busy, frantic, and unavailable you are, even during your multitudinous smoke breaks you take all day and night. Again, she's so jealous. You're never going to have a cigarette again, love. Sorry about it. And even in the evening, you tell me to call, and I fight my way to a phone for you to still be busy, frantic, and unavailable, and refuse me information and updates about everything. Why? 2, add credits to son account. I have sent him multiple messages, COD, including scriptures he cannot open without credits. Scriptures you use to manipulate and abuse him. Don't even. Again, you see how she reframes everything. My son will never have access to scriptures. He doesn't have access to a Bible or internet or anything without my abusive messages. He needs to read my scripture so he knows how to be better to me. I mean, to God. This is another way of me trying to communicate with him from you not making sure his phone is charged, and with so I can call him on his phone and don't have to call you and then call him, then call you and then call him. I've explained this to you repeatedly and it's ongoing 10 days not speaking to him for said reason. 3. Make sure our son has his phone and is working to speak to him. See above. I send a message each time so you have and he can see my attempts, money spent and in writing. None of it is your money. 4. Do you have all his Christmas gifts yet? Again, it's almost February. Why are his gifts not here yet? 5. Did my Christmas envelope come? I sent December 18th. Please check your mailbox. 6. When are my son and I going to have our Christmas video visit so he can finally open his Christmas gifts from me? You said you would schedule when everything arrived. Has it? I want to see him. Why didn't you order my gifts when I gave you the list you asked for December 6, 2023? Why didn't you order when you ordered yours? Wasn't that the point of you asking for the list so early at the beginning of the month to ensure delivery for the holiday? Nonetheless, you didn't even allow me to see him because it was, quote, your Christmas this year? So why have me do and you not done yet? 7. I cares times 2. My Christmas gift either from you being nice, son, or self. I am in the negative in my account and must be in the positive for you to order as you know. Delicious delight. This is a limited time and I don't want to miss out on like I have on all the other limited packages from you taking so long, if ever, to order. Wake me up. This is coffee I've been asking and waiting patiently for now for almost 4 months. 8. Hot meals times 2. I do not have to be in the positive for this to be ordered, as you know, and am wondering why you did not, as they just came and did not call my name again. Burger and wings, wing meal. 9. My books, hymnal, 2 devotionals, Clara and the Sun. I do not have anything to read as I have been waiting on these you told me you ordered. Why did you look up online on the phone for and with me and did not order then with your gifts and what I thought was sons at the same time? 10. Commissary, Wednesday, January 24th, 2024. Please ensure funds are added as you stated they would be after you not supplying for 2 weeks now. I am in the negative $42.75, which grows daily as explained to you many times previously. As stated to you prior, also, I am in desperate need of stamps and many other items I can only purchase on commissary, and for the second week, the amount of items has increased from you not adding funds. 11. Where is my car? If you are not going to find out, as you have been telling me over and over for the past almost year, you're working on it, give me Jim's phone number so I can call myself. This is important for reasons stated and known. Important, important, important. How many more times am I going to have to send my messages with the same questions? Why will you not just order for me or from me so I can have finally and will stop asking every day? Why are you actively withholding and not responding in writing to any of my messages? Why will you not permit me to have someone else order as I have tried many times to do in the past 4 years? So I have what I need and do not have to go through you waiting and waiting and waiting and being lied to repeatedly. Just to not have. Please respond. You keep me waiting for no reason. It's your active decision not to cooperate, to keep lying, to keep adding to everyone's stress, including our sons and schedules, and to not just order everything one time so I can finally have after you make me ask you for well over 100 times now, just to tell me you will or you should be able to, or it's coming, or you did, or you're going to, or sometime this week, or whatever million reasons you give me every time and never do. Why? Please respond. respond. Please realize and understand, as you tell me you do every time I call from no response and me trying to communicate. I would not call every day. I would not message every day if you just did after all your lies telling me you did or will. Why? When? Please respond. Please communicate as you said you would, could, should last Friday. Your $2,000 plane tickets have nothing to do with me, like anything I need or want has to do with you. Please respond. I do not know unless I ask. Why won't you just cooperate and do like you keep telling me you will, or just be nice? Fuck. She thinks everyone has to be nice to her. How about, and I'm going to do it again because you keep bringing it up, how about you be nice to George and let him out of the suitcase? How about you figure out a time machine, you go back, you say, I'm sorry, George, I'm being really evil and cruel right now, laughing at you while you're dying. I'm going to be nice to you and get you what you need right now, which is oxygen. So I'm going to open the suitcase for you. Oh, wait, you can't do that? You didn't do that? Oh, wait, I can't do that either. I can't fill up your bank account. I can't order you shit. You act like he's the one who said, I need you on the phone with me while I look it up. No, you probably hounded him saying, look it up. Well, don't you have a computer next to you? Don't you have your phone? Look it up. And then after he does or whatever, you're like, well, why did you have me tell you to look it up? Or why did you have me look it up and you not order it with yours? Because, and he says this later, and you say that he said this in letters later, you are not a priority. You deserve nothing. You mean nothing. You're a killer. That's why I'm not doing anything. Former husband said in front of son on phone, you're not important to anyone. Former husband, numerous dates. You are not priority. Former husband, numerous dates. You make no difference in our lives. Former husband. And you made it sound like that was so hurtful and mean. And you asked the judge, is that okay with you, Judge Dean? That's okay with you and acceptable, Judge Dean? Is that what you are giving him permission for and to keep doing and in front of my son? How is it okay with you that he speaks to me like that and you speak to him like this? And you still try to force that answer. That's wild to me. If you're not going to order for me or from my son, just let it be from me. Let me pay for it from the funds you still haven't given me. And that's how you know it would just be another argument. Let's say you did buy her everything and she still say, I need commissary. And you say, well, all of the stuff I ordered came out of the money that would have been given to you. Well, how could you? You wouldn't even get your son's mother a gift, not even on Christmas, not even on her birthday, not even Valentine's Day. No. Maybe if we still have not seen one text message she has sent to him be actually nice, genuinely nice. She thinks her being nice is giving you 24 hours, which she doesn't do. All right, next. Oh, I'm a liar. She gave you 2 days. 21, 23. 2 days. 12:18 p.m. So Brian, credits, response, still waiting for everything. I am still waiting for you to add credit so I can finish my work. I cannot do until you do. I've called 5 times now between yesterday and this morning when you told me you were going to respond to my messages. Pause. I thought she gave you 2 days. I almost gave you brownie points. Get rid of all those brownie points. You've called 5 times between yesterday and this morning. And she says she has to fight her way to these phones. So she's calling, not giving answers, getting back in line, calling, not getting answers, getting back in line because she is relentless and ruthless. And every time she's in line, she's getting angrier and angrier. And even if you did pick up after the 5th time, she would have scolded you for making her wait in line 5 times. Why on earth would they not want to pick up? When? Tomorrow is commissary. I'm in the negative, $42.25. Tomorrow will be $49.50. I need stamps, paper, envelopes, pens, etc. As told to you, I have 8 letters. I have 8
letters I cannot send from you not supplying funds 2 weeks in a row now. And this is on 12324. I'm going to look up to see what letters she sent to the judge around 12324. January 19th, 2024. Honorable Judge Kranig. Finally, a new judge. It's strange how the Lord works, as I was in the process of trying to disqualify Wooten after being my judge 4 years and me still incarcerated with nothing to show, other than 7 different attorneys, not by my choice. News clips of me walking in and out of the courtroom and everything relative to my case permitted to be slathered on the global internet, and in which I have not seen myself. I felt he was the ticket holder to my overly hyped, illicitly distributed, misconstrued criminal case, and great reason I am still here. Again, ongoing 4 years and 7 attorneys later, not by choice, see my letter dated 6/29/23 on clerk's website. Okay, so you have seen it. All right. I have 8 letters I cannot send from you not supplying funds 2 weeks in a row now. You are stopping me from being able to progress in anything. I am still waiting to know when I can see my son for Christmas presents to be opened. I am still waiting for everything I am made to keep asking for and am willing to pay for myself. I am still waiting to know where my car is and why you will not provide the number so I can worry about on top of everything else. I am still waiting for you and your active decision to be cooperative and actually do what you keep telling me you're going to do. Why are you not still? When? Respond. And you keep saying he says he's going to. And then when you quote him, it's should. If I have time, I'm busy right now. Stop putting words in people's mouth. You kept saying that the police, you're trying to feed me.
He is begging, and you're the only one laughing.
Okay.
And you're the only one saying derogatory comments, like you're mad.
No. Please don't, I don't mean to sound negative, and I don't know if I can say this, but like it's like you guys are kind of trying to like feed me. Like,
no, I'm just trying to show you a video that you no longer want to watch because you probably don't want to know the outcome of how and what you said.
Well, I know what.
You know what's on that video now?
No.
You remember making that video?
No.
Why don't you remember making the video?
Probably because we had been drinking.
But you weren't drunk.
All you do is try to feed people answers, which is why that word came instantly to your mind, because you realize, wait, this is what I do to others. Why are they trying to do this to me? You're trying to feed me. What is that saying? Like every accusation is a veiled confession. All right. 1:23, 12:26 p.m. to her brother. Book ordered. Hi. What's the status? Just waiting for the still, and the torment and withholding from Brian of everything is growing daily, weekly. This is the 3rd week he has decided to not provide me with anything, food, stamps, socks, etc. I've sent asking as he makes me do just to tell me maybe. Then nothing happens. I haven't even had a video visit with him to open Christmas presents Brian keeps telling me he ordered. I need to get him in court. I can't take much more of this. Truly. Thank you, Philip. I love you lots. So she just needs to vent more. I have nothing, family, that I said I have no one. Hey, my dead family that's not dead, but I just keep saying my whole family's gone. I need to vent to you about other people not giving me enough, to basically guilt you into giving me more. 1:23:24, 6:41 p.m. So he responds within the day. I'm holding your book in my hand and I'm going to print out pics Monday and then mail it to you. Breathe and relax. I had to buy 5,000 credits to email you also. Stay strong and I will tell you once I mailed it out this week. Love you. 1:24:24 at 8:18 a.m. to brother. Stop! I cannot receive the book from you. It has to come directly from the distributor.
I sent you 2 messages telling you to cancel the order and place again to come from Amazon or wherever you're ordering. This is why I get so frustrated, and I know you are too. But there is criteria that has to be met or the entire order gets sent back. Soft cover only comes directly from distributor. A gift receipt or receipt must be included in the order. My info must be correct. Sarah Boone, blah, 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 blah. Don't waste money sending from you. Please, please, please reorder so I can finally get this book to get asshole Brian in court. He's withholding me money again for the 3rd week, and I have nothing. Please, Philip, I cannot take much more from him. Let me know you got this. Thank you. You know I am grateful. Tired, sad, but grateful. And this is what she does to people who are trying to help her. You realize you can kindly correct people, right? You could say, thank you so much for the 5,000 credits so we can keep talking, but unfortunately, I can't receive things from you. It has to come from the distributor with a gift receipt and this accurate email. I'm sorry to put you through all of this again, but if there's a way that you can just reorder through that system, that would be great. Thank you so much. But no, I messaged you twice already to get you to cancel the order, you dumb fuck. Why are you so stupid? You know I can't receive things from you. Don't even waste your money. I need this. I'm da ba da da ba da da. And this is why your family don't want to talk to you. Philip, I find you fascinating. If you would ever like an interview to speak your truth or to give a statement, even if it's written, reach out, shortkingreacts@gmail.com. I would love to have a word from you. Oh gosh. Okay, so she sends this within the half hour to her brother. And thank you for the pictures you're sending. Very excited to receive. The other girls too who have been asking. Thank you also for the credits. You have to transfer them to me from your account. I love you. Thank you. This isn't forever.
Court sentences you to life in the Department of Corrections.
Let me know about the book. You just asked about the book, and you have to send another message, wasting more money, wasting another $1, but you have to tell him to give the credits to you. He got the credits so that he can open messages from you, not for you to have, but you want them, so he should give them to you. And then we got confirmation on the pictures. I'm so glad you got the pictures. The other girls are happy too. Why are they invested in your pictures? They're not. You probably just nonstop talk about them and waiting on them and being like, oh, they're going to get here. They're going to get here. And because you can't back up the shit you talk to the other girls, you let it out on Brian, your son, your brother. And just the whiplash. She forgot that she didn't actually thank you. You know, she just tried to slip that in, but she wants you to feel, no, really thank you for everything you're doing, but you're not doing enough or correctly. Same day, 10:25 a.m. Now she's moved to Brian. Please add commissary. Why are you not adding credits? Why aren't you responding after you said you would 2 days ago? Please add commissary. Why are you not adding credits? Why aren't you responding after you said you would 2 days ago? Did he say he would, or did you say he would? Same day, 10:30 a.m., 10:29 a.m. To brother, bothering him again. Book order. My number is da 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 da. I forgot to add a 0 in my other message. So I'm spending another $1 to you because I forgot to add another thing. Oh my God. Because the assumption is that he got it wrong the first time, and that was what he got wrong. So you need to waste another $1 just in case. Same day, 3:27 p.m. To your brother again. Did you really put $50 on the tablet for messages? I could use that for my commissary. Brian is refusing ongoing a month now, and I need stamps. He won't give me because he knows the paperwork is about him to the judge. He's told me 4 months he's ordered effing coffee. He just called me a murderer on the phone this morning after messaging him, trying to get him to add funds. He keeps telling me he did or is. Just transfer some from the credits if you can do anything at all. I'm in the negative $49.25 anyway, so I'm probably too far gone at this point. Sad, tired, WTF'd. Let me know what's going on.
One day I will have good news to tell you. WTF. See, it's never good enough, Philip. It's never good enough. You shouldn't have never even mentioned that you put money to on the credits so that you could talk. Oh, you did that? Well, first you need to transfer them to me. Actually, psych, don't transfer them to me for the tablet. Transfer them to my commissary fund. Transfer that $50 to my negative 49.50 account to still complain and not be able to buy anything. But just so you're not upset and realize that I'm not irrational, he called me a murderer today on the phone.
Guilty of murder in the second degree.
Can you believe Philip? Philip, who's in the Army or the Marines or whatever armed forces, can you believe that he would call me a murderer? I just ended someone's life more horrifically than the military ever taught you to end someone's life, and I filmed it, and I laughed while I was doing it. But why would they call me a murderer? One day I will have good news to tell you. Maybe in a decade or so, when you learn how to crochet or something, you can say, oh, I made a sweater today. Also, can I have $50? Because she's going to be begging that brother for life. I would not be shocked if that brother goes no contact eventually as well. And she's going to be sitting there like, why does no one want to talk to me? Well, one, you say they're doing nothing for you. You call them an abuser, or you say they're dead. So why would they want to reach out? Same day, 7:26 p.m. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 messages in one day. That is $6 you could have saved and added to your negative account. How do you always say you have no money on the tablets or anything and still keep sending messages? So someone's lying. And shocking, I think it's the murderer. 1:24:24, 7:26 p.m. to son, I try calling you every night with no answer. Don't you know by now the evening time is when I am able to call you so you have your phone with you? I call every night, every night. Tonight it rang and rang, then went to voicemail, then voicemail directly when I called back. You don't want to talk to me? It makes no difference when it is, as it's the same thing on the weekends. Anytime I call you, please don't think I'm not trying. It's you who are not. I hope you answer sometime. I love you. This isn't love. This is narcissistic love, for sure. Again, I say all the time, I don't like throwing narcissism around lightly because I feel like it's misused a lot of times. This is definitely through and through. She has narcissistic traits up, down, left, and right. She's not a parent because she cares about her son. She's a parent because she cares about being a mother. Like the status, the title that holds. I'm sure she loves her son and she wants the best for him, but she wants the best for her first. And if the best for him means it's without her, which it is, that's not good enough. He's going to have the best. She wants the best for him while still being chained to her. No. 1:25 next day, 12:34 p.m. to Brian. Confirmation of call. Another phone call. Oh my gosh, this is so long. Oh my gosh. I'm just going to try to rip through this one. It's so long. To confirm our phone conversation yesterday, Wednesday, January 24th, 2024, when having to call for commissary you have not supplied now for 3 weeks, the following statements were made by you and information given. Quote, because you're a murderer, when I asked why you were withholding commissary for another week, after explaining to you my essentials and needs I've had to keep asking you for, and you telling me each time, quote, I should be able to, I can next week. Quote, I've had too many more important expenses for our upcoming vacation. When I told you I need stamps to mail all my letters. 8, that keep piling up from you withholding commissary for another week. I cannot prosper or progress in anything from you not giving me funds. I cannot move forward, which you hinder me from doing in anything. Your vacation has nothing to do with me. You're damn right. Do you have enough cigarettes and alcohol?
Quote, you're annoying. When I asked you why you tell our son this, and I beg all the time, when I asked you why I'm, quote, annoying from you not corresponding, answering, purchasing, keep telling me, quote, you're going to order, quote, it's coming, quote, I will, and having me call you every day, call every other day for no answer, ever. I am, quote, annoying because you make me. Just do and I would not be. Quote, when I feel like it, laughing. You telling me you will order anything, quote, eventually, so I keep waiting, thinking you're going to still. See, she's taking, quote, eventually and saying will right then and there. No, just because you keep manipulating his language does not mean he's giving mixed signals. Call back tomorrow. Quote, I don't want to talk to you. When I asked why you keep telling me to call you in, quote, a couple days, why you won't respond to any of my messages on the tablet. As I explained, I did not want to speak to you either, and is why I keep sending messages to not have to from your emotional stress and cruelty every time. Why do you keep telling me you're going to respond? Quote, I'm going to have our son speak to the judge about you, taken into his chamber so you can't hear or know what's being said about you. Fucking work, Brian. I know that's right. What exactly would you have him say? Or could he? Our son has told me he sees how mean you are to me. Call me names in front of him, doesn't buy food and hangs up on. Also tells me about your supply of cigarettes, often running to the store for, and drinks you have readily available. How then are you going to use our son against me? He knows and admits he treats me the way he sees you do, and you honestly would put him in a position of having to lie and pit against me even more than you already have and do? Do you realize what you do to him? You. Remember also I said in the divorce class you took that you should understand and signed. You're doing everything exactly what you're not supposed to be with how you force him to be to me. Quote, because I haven't. Our son's still waiting on Christmas presents from me. You decided not to order when you did yours, trying to make me seem like I don't care. I've been trying since December 6th when you told me to get my list together to give you so you could. Why didn't you order then and when you supposedly had the funds to buy? Quote, because I can. When I asked you why you lying about everything to me all the time for years, quote, you figure it out. When I asked, where is my car? You will not give me Jim's phone number so I can. And after years, you telling me, quote, not to worry. When I get to Gainesville, it'll be taken care of. Please give me his phone number. I've explained the importance of my car, and you should already know and understand, especially and most importantly, with me trying to get to see me, my son, you took 150 miles away. Why would you keep me thinking my car was okay and would be? Why did you not allow me to put on a paid lot I kept asking you to do for years prior? Why didn't you let me have someone else do the insurance part and move to a lot I had set up to put on? How did you set up a paid lot? Please give me Jim's phone number. Quote, because I can't. When I ask you why you won't put credits on the tablet so I can communicate with my son, send messages to you, or print any of my documents I need to mail, which I can't because I have no stamps from you, not providing funds for me to purchase. Is it because I'm trying to send all of my documents to the judge about you that you are not allowing me? Quote, alimony is for housing, medical bills, food, important things. It's for anything I need now and futuristically. Housing, charged every day to live here. Medication, charged every month for including 2 surgeries I've had since here. Food, to maintain my blood sugar and another medical expense. I have nothing ongoing 4 weeks now from you withholding. You will not allow me to even purchase myself through an outside volunteer. You control me, having nothing, and take extra effort in continuing to do so. I have expenses and needs which alimony is for, no matter where I am. Quote, you can have a video visit anytime. If you don't, quote, forget like you did so many times when I tried last year. You've been telling me for Christmas that I had to wait until everything was received, which it is still not because of you. When do I get to see my son? When can he open his Christmas presents? You won't even give me delivery time so I can have an idea. Quote, later. When asking you when I can receive any of my Christmas gifts, you told me to send to you the same time I sent sons, and which I will purchase for myself and through someone else. You will not allow either way, and I still have nothing, anything I need or want. Books, food, stamps, socks, etc. You keep making me ask for updates like it's coming, and you've told me so many times in the past years it is. Nothing. Why would you do that? I can do everything without you except supplying funds, which is your responsibility of alimony. I do not have to speak to you or waste money on messages. I do not have to be ridiculed and abused or laughed at or called names. I've tried everything with you and provided innumerable, simplified solutions. You make everything difficult, more confusing, annoying. You. Going forward, when I have to call again from no responses, please do not call me names and lie. Please provide funds for all the aforementioned you keep telling me you will, and I need. Need. No money is spent frivolously, except for all the messages you won't respond to, and I keep having to send from no updates or completion of anything, including for our son. It is such a struggle for me to ever remember why I married you and stayed married for 13 years, because you were broke and didn't have to pay for shit. Don't act like you... Remember, this was your during also, lazy, dirty, and lying all the time. Remember shaking the pill bottle, or when I found all the foreclosure letters in the mail, me telling me the mortgage was paid? Remember telling me you brushed your teeth and went and ran your toothbrush under the water to make me think you did? Remember all the porn I found on your phone when I kept wondering why you would spend so much time in the bathroom? So many, quote, bad memories, just like you said. Ask yourself why we really divorced. I will call this week. I think he asks him every day, why did he have a child with a literal Gila monster? I will call this weekend, I'm sure, and must in order to try and figure everything out you keep telling me to do. I keep trying. Think of how often we would go over any of this, the millions of times you keep having me do, if you would just do. So simple. You keep telling me you will or are. Think about that too. Please make sure I talk to my son this evening. Also, I keep asking for your help on. It's been weeks. So simple. I call every night. I tell him too via tablet so he knows I'm trying and love him, which he can't read because you won't add credits so he can. I'll again tonight. See you soon. Again, a threat. Same day, 1:25:24, 7:48 p.m. To son. Test. Love you. Gave a few days, 1:27:24, 11:14 a.m. Sarah to Brian. See my message on January 23rd, 12:18 p.m. Please add credits to the tablet so I can continue my work. I am at a complete halt in everything because you will not for ongoing 4 weeks now. See my messages from January 23rd, 2024, 12:18 p.m. Update. This will be the 4th week you do not supply needed funds so I can live in jail temporarily.
Court sentences you to life in the Department of Corrections.
I will be in the negative $67.50 by Wednesday, January 31st, 2024, which is the next commissary day for you not supplying the needed funds weeks prior for me to progress and live in jail temporarily. Please see my message January 23rd, 2024 at 12:18 p.m. for all the still unanswered questions I keep having to ask you from no response and your lack of supply of needed funds to move forward in everything. I know that made you smile. Please see my message Tuesday, January 23rd, 2024, 12:18 p.m. Please respond to all questions still pending, especially regarding my son. Got to put the son in there because that justifies everything. Should have just put a Bible verse in there as well.
Same day, 3:02 p.m. to Sun. I love you. I hope you're enjoying your day, my lovely darling. I'm thinking about your sweet face and how much I love you. Love you, love you. I'll keep trying to call. Miss talking to you and knowing how your life is going. Please don't ever think I'm not a part of it. I am, no matter what or where. I'm never going to give up being in it. And for you, no matter what or where. I love you for everlasting to everlasting. Always know that. Talk to you later. Heart, heart, heart. The next day, 1:28:24, 2:43 p.m. to Sun. Sunny day, Sunday, scripture. Quote, I've learned that people will forget what you said, people will forget what you did, but people will never forget how you made them feel. Maya Angelou. Oh, your Sunday scripture is Maya Angelou, the patron saint, Maya Angelou. Oh, I love it. Make sure others remember how good you make them feel with all the softness, understanding, love, and positivity you can give to everyone, including me. I want to remember good things from you, which there is an overabundance of, now and future. Make a difference. Be the difference. Take the extra minute or extra effort to remember that I remember too how you make me feel, your mom, along with everyone you come in contact with. Remember, I love you. Thank you for your goodness. How many times are you going to try to guilt this boy into loving you? It's not going to work. And you, every single time you send a message, I'm like, do you actually read it back with comprehension? You need to know that you will always be remembered for how you make people feel. And that is your legacy. Your legacy is torturing others, making people feel horrible about themselves, and then wonder why no one wants to talk to you now. 1:28:24, 2:52 p.m. So less than 9 minutes later. To Brian. Tell son to plug in phone. Goes directly to voicemail, and I've been trying to call all weekend, day and night. Going to call tonight. Waiting still also for your response to any of my now 60 messages. Please respond. 60 messages. That's $120 you have spent on messages that he's not going to read or respond to. Insane. 1:28:24, 3 p.m., 8 minutes later, to your brother. Hi, what's happening? What's going on? Hope you're having a nice weekend and have lots to look forward to this week. Got any updates about this spectacular book? I haven't heard from you, so I don't know unless I ask. Going on a whole month with nothing from Brian except lies and bitterness and a hard time. Every time. Nothing. Can't do it much longer. Do you know how to transfer your credits you said you purchased? They're still not showing up. Smile. I am because of you. Thank you forever. Love you. Until you say something I don't like, which is, oh, he's about to respond. Here we go. I'm sure this won't be it. Okay. A response to, hi, what's happening? Hi there, the book is paperback and I will be mailing it off this week. Again, I will let you know when I mail it. I have to keep those credits just so I can read your messages or else I cannot. If I get paid this week, I will try and help you as I do not know when I'm going to get paid because they are being dicks about the medical benefits. I am doing my best for you out here, so you need to be patient, and I know it is hard in there with nothing but time. I am waiting on them to schedule me for a follow-up so I can get surgery, but they are again dragging ass, so I'm in a holding pattern. If they refuse to do surgery, then I will go back. Oh no. Then I will be going back to Iraq or Africa, whichever pays more. I hope all is well besides everything else. I love you, and things will get better. Always believe that. Let me know if you need anything in the meantime. Love you. You should not have said that. Well, that is a lot. So you're still begging for everything. He's over here, has his own life like everyone else as out here. Has to go through surgery, might have to go back to Iraq or Africa, whichever pays more, and you're still begging for his money. You know, the family you says dead. How about you go and talk to your other incarcerated brother? Maybe he has pen pals out there sending him money. Because that's the other thing. If you can't do for her, she don't give a damn about you. But yeah, I think with this break, this is a good break for part 1. In part 2, we will pick up with Sarah's response to this and keep going. Because damn. And that was the end of volume 1 of these jail text messages. My brain is complete mush after this, so I have no more concluding thoughts besides just wow. But is anyone actually surprised? Let me know down below. I don't think anyone is, but it is still shocking every single time. It's almost a talent to be able to one-up yourself every single time of just like, wow, this person actually exists. Well, we will just see these develop more and more throughout this odyssey of the mind that is the enigma of Sarah Catherine Boone Paulsen. So if you like this video, remember to like, comment, subscribe, dislike if you're feeling it. Until next time.